Hello. Hi, chat. Welcome back. Good to see you all here. One's in the chat for the #1 community out there. Welcome to our stream of good company. We played this game actually a long time ago, I remember. While it was, oh boy, it was maybe like in an alpha or something like that a long time ago. Now, finally, it is released. So thank you to the developers, the makers of Good Company, for sponsoring today's stream. You guys can find information about this pinned up at the top of the chat or in the description. You can get it, of course, at all those sources. I think it's GOG, Steam, and Epic. And we will be featured right there in that big old beautiful black box there very soon. Today's video will be uploaded to Steam later on, so everyone can see how to play, probably more importantly, how not to play Good Company. This game, from what I remember, though, is really, really interesting, with it being about trailblazing industries. As it says here, Good Company is an in-depth management sim about building a trailblazing, oh, there you go, tech corporation, assemble complex production lines, manage employee logistics, sell high-tech quality products on the market, and become the best company in the whole country. Oh yeah, I think we're rebuilding like a country or something like that, or we're doing something to make the country in which the game takes place better, which is kind of an interesting thing, to not only just like worry about profits and whatnot, but also trying to make the lives of everybody in that company and who purchases those products better, which is kind of cool. We'll watch the trailer for this one, but it is out now, June 21st, 2022. That is today. Looks like a lot of people are liking the game too. That's good. I like how the Irregular Corporation is the publisher of a game called Good Company. It's probably confusing as to, wait, is this game called The Irregular? No, it's Good Company. Good Company. Yes, yes, indeed. All right, so anyway, yeah, we played this before. I can actually kind of remember the starting story, and I really appreciate the art style. You guys know me. We love these types of, like, crafting tables. I don't know what you call this, like soft graphics or something like that. But whether you're building a restaurant or an office building or an amusement park or something, these look really nice. So I really appreciate that. And there'll probably be like some unintentional puzzles in the game too. Like when look at all the spaghetti going on. When you're making so many different things, yeah, it's going to be a good time. So making problems by being underfunded or under-equipped, and then trying to solve them with better technology as things go on. Any update for this game? Hey, this is out. Like the update is that it's out now. Yeah. Let's watch the trailers on it, and then we'll jump right in. We'll do some of the campaign and or mission stuff or whatever might be available, whatever they call it, and we'll have ourselves a good time. So let's start. Funky. Hey, that looks like me, kind of. It's me. I'm in this game? I had no idea. From a humble workshop to a production powerhouse. Yeah. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Oh, we get... Are we not just making tech? We're also making workshop-y stuff, too? Oh, yeah. There you go. Big brains. Your brain is going to get big. It's a brain grower.
This one just scraped by.
Research, invent, profit. A corporate machinery simulator. Oh, that is cool. That's a darn good trailer, and not to mention funky, very funky music. What? This is multiplayer too? Multiplayer's coming to Good Company. This is a multiplayer game? Oh, I didn't even know that. What shall we make today? Let's build a workbench here. Oh. Wait, you can actually make a factory with friends or enemies. Well, future enemies. Yes, the 1.0 update comes with multiplayer. Oh man. How? That's amazing. Wow. I'm impressed. Ooh, cassette player is awesome. We built the best company ever. Yeah. All right, that's actually impressive. That is always fun. I didn't expect to see a multiplayer like business management games. Usually it's just either you're alone, or if it's multiplayer, it's like against each other, like you try to compete. So it does have online co-op and is single player, and is on sale now. Wow. Hint, hint, Steam sales coming up too. Make sure you check Steam and add to your wish list today. Except I'm not going to because I already have it, and we get to play. All right, let's do just that, folks. This is looking funky and fresh. I think, honestly, what I want to do, I can already say I'm probably going to enjoy this, but more importantly, after I get a taste of this, I think I want to come back with everybody else and like see how complicated and how complex we can make things. Especially, the interesting thing about multiplayer for this would be like if you got somebody in charge of laying out the factory, somebody else in charge of logistics. You know, you got the warehousing district or the warehousing sector or division. You got the manufacturing division, and you got some funky zebra floors. Do you see that? That is funky looking. I love it. I know I've used that a lot, but I mean, how else do you describe that? I mean, seriously. All right, let's play Good Company, a game available now on Steam, Epic Game Store. Links in the description too. Don't forget. All right, let's fire it up, boys. Here we go. Let's go. Locked and loaded. Let's go. All right, on screen. You must develop all-in-one important ability, being able to enlist the help of other people. You have to reach a state where others want to help you. This includes giving credit will come back to you 100-fold. Cecil Howard Green, co-founder of Texas Instruments. Wow. Those are the people who make instruments. So they gotta know what they're talking about. Some of my favorite instruments come from Texas. The guitar. No, I'm just kidding. It's a calculator company. Dude, the thing we always would do with the calculators, by the way, I don't know if you guys would do that, but would you ever, like, you know, put your hand over the solar thingy on the calculator and see if it actually worked that way? And you were like, oh, wow. And, like, you could almost, like, drain the power from it. I don't know, it was always funny. There's, like, a little solar thingy on there. Bro, they made calculators that could work off, like, lighting in the room. That's genius, dude. You did that a lot? Yeah. Not to mention loading up. Then when you got onto trigonometry and stuff, then you'd start just loading games onto it. Although I think Good Company might be a little too complex for a game that would run on a Texas Instrument calculator. Dude, I love the city in the background, too. You know what? I can remember thinking in this game the first time, too, how I really liked how the city around the factory seemed alive. Like, it wasn't that you were just kind of like on a square in the middle of nowhere. You actually had, like, a bustling city around you with, like, buses and trams and, you know, people walking around, cars and stuff. I do like that. All right, enter your name. Mine is going to be me. I'm going to be this. Oh, I like the different outfits and such. Nice. Oh, you can customize your companion. I want Treads. Oh, and in fact, that's what I'm going to call him. Wait, is that how you spell Treads? Is that how you spell Treads, chat, with an A? That doesn't look right. Correct me if I'm wrong. All right, let's do our her. That is how you spell it? Oh, yeah. The first time I spell a word right, and then I doubt myself. Oh, wow, we're going for the Ron Burgundy today. Milk was a bad choice. I think that's good hair. Glasses. Oh, yeah, brother. Getting closer every time. I mean, it's certainly more that than this now. That's for sure. How do I change my hair color? Do like a... Oh, there it is. Okay. It's down the list. Do you like the tie? Yeah, suspenders makes it feel too Wall Streety. Maybe we'll go... Oh, no. Oh, no. This is Bill Lumber from Office Space. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, name tag on the pants. Oof. Yeah, some people in the chat were saying that they're glad I'm playing today because they were looking to get this one for themselves. And we're hoping I would play. So here we are. Oh, that looks good. Let's see. Gloves. No thank you. Shoes. Looks good there. Alright, hair color for me is a little more brown. Maybe a little... somewhere around there, I guess. No. Yeah, a little more like that. I'm gonna need you to come in on Saturday, okay? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Good. And clothing. Oh, they've got schemes set up. That's nice. Wait, what about the robo? Oh, I guess he just stays this cool little green color. What are we thinking? Purple, meh. Oh, that's okay. That's looking okay. I think that's all right. Kind of cool to see all the options, though. That's good. Oh, I think that's good. That's nice that you can actually customize your character. Pretty diverse amount of options here. Close enough? All right, Treads, let's go. All right, so there's a campaign mode, there's a free play mode, and of course, to my surprise, multiplayer. I didn't even... Dude, look at that tram, man. I know this game's about making a business, but as I've said to you guys before many times on the channel, whenever devs put in extra work in like the splash screen, or when they make when they kind of do something outside of what they need to do to make a good game, it always is a good sign. You know what I mean? Like if we could play some more amusement park builders, or factory builders, or company builders, or management games where there's also a world around you where you can get a feel for where you're shipping out those products to, or who your client base is, or where you're based. It's more like you're connected to a world rather than just shipping out to some random invisible line over into like a black background or something like that. So that's really nice. I love the fact that they put in time to make all sorts of cool stuff for the city. That's really nice. Can I change my logo? Oh my god, my old save is here from 1,000,000 years ago. Wait, apparently I had... Huh. Wait. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. Apparently my company's name is Raptor Cares. I certainly do. Okay. I was trying to think, like, did it make another save or something? All right, let's start our campaign then. All right, here we go. Campaign, returning home. Hello, this is Carrie Goldfield from the Federal Bureau of Industries. I just want to confirm our meeting at your father's garage for the Good Company instructional program. See you soon. Hope you're ready for this. Earn your first profit after learning the basics. Milestone 9, earn 4,000. Oh, these are all level... Oh, this is just the stuff we'll learn on the tutorial. Okay. So, we get to look around. Ooh. Yeah, it's a pretty diverse campaign for sure. In many games, too, the campaign kind of serves as a way to act as a tutorial. Like, each of the missions have different goals. It looks like this one you can actually branch out into many different story paths, maybe. This will all be based on different choices you make or things you decide to make. So you'll learn all the different things here, and then can eventually apply that in the free build mode, which is pretty cool. It looks like there's a long way to build stuff. Yeah. Looks like there's many different places to go to. That's cool. All right. Let's begin. Oh, am I trying to load a save? Okay. That looks exactly like me. Alright, now we gotta make a new company. Oh, I think I see. We're making a profile, now we're making a company. Gotcha. Now we're gonna make a company logo. Let's see. The wings seem cool. Tricky Ops. What should the name of our company be, chat? What should we have? What do you guys think would be a good... We got like Sputnik here. We've got like, ooh, a truck. We're eventually going to be making, oh my god, Texas Instruments. We got a calculator here. Uh-oh, Brad Labs? I ain't gonna work for no Brad Labs. Some of these logos are really cool though. You can do a background. Bears Incorporated. Is there anything associated with a bear? Let's see. Well, that's a chicken. Nug Co? Should we do like Nugget Co? Nugget Industries? Let's do... This is the background, okay. Wow, I love the colors. It's important if you're starting a company, like you gotta like have good colors and good like symbols and stuff. Like Nike, you recognize Nike more from the swish than like the actual text and stuff. Hypervisions and partners. Oh, the fish looks nice too. This is gonna be hard to decide. It's important though. Oh my god, I know what we're gonna do. We're doing this. Should we go with Prestige Worldwide? Did I spell it right? Uh-oh, now I'm paranoid. Let's see. Can I make the logo bigger and smaller? Ooh, oh, there's shapes for the background. Well, that shape looks pretty good. No second E? Oh, it's just, it ends with a G. Okay. Oh, I did it again. Pristy egg. Wait, did I? Okay, I think we're good. I like this. I think the symbol is good. I think the background's good. Bro, we're going with Prestige Worldwide. Now, as for the symbol color, let's go for something a little more. I think that's good. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Prestige Worldwide. Although I would like it to drop down to the second thing, but if I had too many spaces... If I had too many spaces, it's probably gonna... You know, in the text, when it talks about the company, there's gonna be like 4 spaces when they're like, you have the best prestige worldwide. Alright, let's go. Oh, I see. Okay. So before it was like... Because I had played an alpha version or something like that, it was trying to get me to create a new character, but we'd already done that. Alright, well, we know what we're going for. We can speed run this. This is totally fine. So we're going with what? What hair are we going with? Yep, let's go with that. Got the sunglasses on. We're good. We know what we're doing. Going with a little beardy beard. Going with a little bit of the, yep, exactly. Hey, maybe we'll wear a belt this time. You know what? We're gonna change pants. That'll be fine. Shoes, good. What happened to my ankles? My ankles are gone. Oh my god. Okay, I don't have ankles. All right then. Well, even with boots, I can't cover up my ankles. Alright, good to go there, good to go here, and we went kind of like with that. Alright, there we go. Much better. Don't make fun of my ankles. Stop it, chat. Be nice. There we go. Alright, so I just had to make like a new account. There was like some other test accounts, but now we're good. So let's get rid of these because they're old versions, so they won't work anymore. Just so we're all good now. Alright, let's actually play for real. After many years away, you're back in good country, proud home of tankers and tycoons. Upon your return, you discover that ruthless global corporations, they wouldn't do that, have brought the local industry to its knees? Now, your fellow citizens are in need of jobs and someone to offer them a brighter future. You've been hired by the Federal Bureau of Industries to get the local economy back on track. Their consultant will contact you shortly. Oh, okay, well, these are the goals that we saw before. But I'm sure they'll teach us that when we're in the tutorial. All right, let's begin. We took a look at the map. We took a look at everything in detail. Now it is time to learn how to run a good company. I cannot believe this. Look at how nice this looks. This kind of reminds me, this is exactly the same art style of like, well, not exactly, but it's those, you know, like Untitled Goose Game vibes and stuff. Which is nothing but a compliment. That is awesome. Instructor Goldfield, hello, and welcome to Good Company. My name is Carrie Goldfield, and I'll be your instructor. Ready to begin? Yes. Wait, are my ankles ready? I can't tell. Let's start with the basic controls. The camera can be controlled with the mouse and keyboard, zoom with the mouse wheel, camera pan with the right mouse button, or move the camera with WASD. To review any information we discuss, click on the manual. For quick access, press F1. Now try zooming in and out by scrolling the mouse wheel. Oh man, our first test. Hopefully we can do this right. Okay, there we go. Look around with the WASD. Don't look at Raptor's ankles at all. Right mouse button to drag. Yeah! Alright, milestone achieved, chat. Off to a good start. I know these are some real basics here, but hey, we don't want you to get lost in the first level. Thank God they can hold my hand any day. I need it. Okay. Now, I want you I want to tell you a bit about yourself. You're telling me about me? Okay. CEO character. Every player has their own player character, which is always present. You can change the appearance of your player by editing your profile. Oh, that's how you do that. So you can change whether or not you have a beard or whether or not you want to change your pants to have nicer ankles or whatever, you know, totally fine. Player characters function just like any other employee characters that appear in the game. They do not require wages or use job outfits. Oh, okay, so employees will have certain outfits based on the job they're doing. In free play and in later stages of the campaign, the player character will get additional traits, making them better workers and managers. Nice. Now select the player character. Yeah, great. Now you know the basics. How about we get some work done? Heck yeah. I've already prepared a workplace for you. Oh, good. You can either assign the player character to work at the table or use the quick hire button to immediately hire and assign a new employee. Staff automation. To hire employees, use the quick hire button. You can also assign any qualified idle employee by using the idle employee button. Use the employee panel on button 3 to get an overview of all employees or hire on assigned staff. Got it. Now open the Tinker table. There should be a button highlighted. Okay, so we got to do that, then hire an employee, and then select plastic case to be crafted. Oh man. Let's look around this town. So we're like at an old house. Oh man, the car. Oh, there's some construction going on over there. Careful, ma'am. That sidewalk may be closed. Oh, birdhouse. Cool. So we're in the garage. Man, the garage is double the size of the house. Good. Plenty of room for tinkering. Okay, let's go and do the tinker table. See the quick hire button? Click to hire and assign an employee directly to the table. The last step is to select the item you want to have crafted. Currently, we only have plastic cases available. Please select it. Oh, so right now we're going to manufacture cases, and then that'll be forwarded to other factories to make things like cassette players, calculators, or game devices. Okay, so what I'm already getting from this is you can eventually have a mega factory where one team makes the cases for like your MP3 player or whatever, you know, like your smartphone or whatnot, and then eventually you have people probably make the maybe make the software, maybe make the screens, pack it all up into a box and ship it out. All the other little components, maybe like microchips and stuff like that. That's going to be cool and very complicated. So for those of you with big brains, not me, but those of you with big brains are going to love that. Module, small cases, tier 1, has 14 slots. So it's crafted with the basic workbench or the tinker table, plastic molding machine, or small case machine. Okay, so it looks like they'll craft them faster. Lots of things to unpack here, but we're just getting started. It's very important to give your employees proper work instructions, otherwise they'll just idle around. Currently, your crafting employee is missing input materials. We haven't told them where to look, nor do we have the materials in stock for them to use. Let's order some materials first. Items can be bought on the courier pallets that are located within the delivery area. Add an item rule and activate the buy toggle to buy those materials. Want more? You can change the target amount on the item rule as well. Okay, so you can like have more than what you need for the intervals between deliveries. All purchases happen at the start of each day. Deliveries will only replace what's been taken by your staff and no more. But you can still set your threshold, as they mentioned. Okay, that's good. So it always reaches the threshold and not necessarily to account for what they've used. Maybe. Alright, let's open the courier palette. You should be able to see a few new elements in the panel. To buy materials and make them available, for your employees, click on the Add Rule button. Now select the plastic. We're telling them what they can pick up and what they can use. Nice. Great! Once the material is delivered, your crafting employee will begin working. Next, the employee will need a place to put down the finished modules. We'll have lots of options eventually, but for now, let's sell what we've made. Items can be sold at the courier pallets that are located in the delivery area. I use the sell toggle on an item rule to sell things and adjust the reserve space to change how much your company will try to sell each week. Note, base materials cannot be sold. Items are sold once per week every Monday morning. First of all, open the courier pallet again. Buying and selling happens at the same pallet. Okay. And as before, we need to add an item rule for module plastic cases. Can I move this? Oh, there we go. That'll be a little helpful. Add rule. If you have trouble finding something in the item picker, you can always use the filter and search functions. Sell orders will not be activated automatically. Activate selling your modules by pressing on the sell toggle. So we're going to sell 100% of them. Alright, that's interesting. So it means like maybe you could, at the start, if you're making too many cases, you could sell some if you're putting them into something else and yet not making enough the other things. So you can always be profitable, or there's more options to be profitable, it seems. From now on, we're going to sell modules every Monday morning. Try to sell one plastic case. You can also sell ones you might still have in your personal inventory. We have 98 plastic, and so far we've made 2 plastic cases. Oh, and you can rename this stuff. I love the color palettes. That's so good. Love that. So there's our money in the upper right corner. And our current goal is to sell 3 plastic cases, so we need to wait till morning. Oh, I can't rename employees? Oh, these are markers. Oh, we can... Oh, I see. You can also mark certain areas for your employees. Very nice. Hey, what's up, Brandon? Welcome aboard. Good to see you in the stream, man. Welcome. Good to see you here. Another fine day in Raptoria? Absolutely. Well, you know what's interesting is, you know, on our channel, we're always building cities, and it's always fun to craft things in third or first person games, but one thing that can always be intimidating is these smaller scale games where you're managing at the very start, you know, 2, 3, and then eventually 10, 20, 30 people, and you have to have them, you know, all the parameters for what you want them to do fully set up. Oftentimes you see that in survival games where you'll have somebody, you know, this is kind of like the same thing where you're having somebody harvesting you know, grass or something like that, or reeds or whatnot, to then make a home, or sticks and stones and things to start fires. But in this case, we're trying to be profitable, so it's going to be, you know, you want everybody in the company to be happy and fulfilled with what you want them to do, but you also want them to make sure that whatever you have them set up to do will be profitable for the company. You know, basically always doing something for the good of the company, to make a good company. Available now on PC. There we go. Calred, thanks for the 5. Appreciate that. Chat, start manufacturing those gift boxes, shall you? One step closer to success. Isn't it great to have a dependable employee? Absolutely. Doing a great job. Stien is doing a fantastic job. Halfway through, it's almost time for us to start building products. But first, we need to expand our module production a bit. Expand your company by using the construction menu, hotkey 1. Select a piece of equipment from the list and select where you want to place it. You can rotate it with the mouse wheel or the R key. If the piece of equipment has an access point, make sure it's accessible. Ah, I see. Let's start by placing more tinker tables. For that, open the construction menu. Hotkey. Oh, there's none assigned. Okay. Oh, we get assigned one. Here you can see a list of available tables. Currently, the tinker table is available. Now, click somewhere in the empty space to build it. Rotate it with R or the mouse wheel. Can I build like 2 facing each other? Can I move one? I'd like to move one. Notice that the cost of the tinker table was deducted from your budget when it was placed. Place another table so we have a total of 3. Okay. Like a good thing to place them across from each other. For our first product, we need to 3 different modules. I've given you the LED array and a single cell battery technology. I reckon you're ready to do this on your own. She's already trusting me. Her first mistake. Remember to use the manual hotkey F1 if you want to review the instructions from earlier. Remember, set what to craft, hire employees, order materials, and reserve item slots for the modules. Okay, yes ma'am. Alright, so we need to order then... So we're already ordering the plastics. Nothing else to order, nothing else to sell, but we are selling the cases now that they're making. We need to make LED arrays, and we need to get 2 more employees available. So there's our single cell batteries, there's our LED arrays. Thanks for supporting for 14 months. Glad to have you here. Welcome to you. Watching from South Africa. Awesome. Alright, so Tinker Table 3 will be assigned to making LED screens or displays. Tinker Table 2 will be single cell batteries. Now we need to also quick hire, so let's do that. Cool. And then we need to order new stuff. So let's add a rule for the LED arrays. Only base materials can be bought. Oh, we're not buying the LED arrays and assembling them. We're buying materials to make them. So we need to see the recipes, which I'm assuming are electronic parts, but let's see if it shows us. So these are components which we're purchasing. Wow, and look at all the ones in the game. That's crazy. Machine parts, gears, energy cells, conveyor parts, foils, metal, glass, plastic, wood. Oh, we might be able to buy blueprints in the future. And these are all the things to help us make things. So right now we're starting with the Tinker Table, but eventually we'll work our way up to plastic molding and machine workbench. Oh, and also electronics workbenches. Very nice. Very nice. You have only 36 pieces of flare. That's all right. You can still work in the factory. That's okay. I appreciate the motivation. Okay. Anyway, we got to get back to buying what we need to for the LED array. So, is there a way to see the recipe for that to confirm it? The electronic parts are for the LEDs, and chemicals are for the battery. So we'll be purchasing both of those. And then we can probably stop selling the cases because we'll need another station to combine all 3 of those parts into a product. So let's buy electronic parts. Let's buy chemicals. Looks like they're kind of already preset. And then let's not sell those. Well, let's leave it alone. We're in the tutorial, so we'll do exactly what they say to do. We're still making a profit. That's true. Yep. Yeah, we can at least pay everybody's salaries by selling off the cases that we're making so far. It's like we're making cheap mobile phone cases. Well, yeah, now we're not going to make money because now the new items are coming in, but everybody's making what they need to. But this is just training, so we don't necessarily need to be profitable just yet. But if we wanted to be, we would combine all those parts into making like a cassette player, like a Walkman or a calculator, something like that. And you need to be told where you can bring that. So, I guess we can go ahead and... What does the up and down mean, exactly? Missing connections, yeah. So we can tell them just to sell it if we want. So let's sell the LED array. They have some space to make more, and same with the battery. Otherwise, we'll probably end up making a large warehouse that could then store all these items so we can then manufacture them in a different department. It's gonna be good. You think we're gonna make 50,000 Raptor bobblehead dolls? That's what you want to make at the factory? Oh boy. Alright, so our crew is definitely getting busy making the remaining parts. Oh, look at that. Are they wearing protective headgear and stuff? Or maybe she's just listening to a podcast. She's listening to the stream. Amy Smith is smart. She's subscribed. She's added it to her wish list. She's clicked the links in the description. She knows. She's reviewed the product reviews, and she's making a conscientious decision on this one. You're a big fan? Welcome. I like how I'm just kind of standing around, not really doing anything. I can also work too, but you know. Fantastic! We did it, chat. Can't believe it. It's good to see you catching on all these new concepts. I think we're ready to talk about assembling products. See, selling modules is all well and good, but selling products is the way to go. Products are assembled from multiple modules, and they can earn you quite a lot of cash. She's not wrong. Assembly tables are required to assemble products from modules. Okay, so that's where we put everything together. Okay, so assemblers are what we want. Assembling works similarly to crafting, but instead of crafting a module, you assemble modules into a product. Assembly times are varied depending on which modules are used by the product. Oh my, are we really going to make a calculator? Oh, this is amazing. Today is the day of Texas Instruments, our competitors. There's a new table available, the assembly table. Please build one so we can continue. Yes, ma'am. Will do. Good. Open the handheld assembly table by clicking on it, just like what we did with the Tinker table earlier. I prepared a blueprint for you, the Good Calc. Go ahead and select it. Now, you see the hiring button just as you did in the crafting tables. Hire an employee on the table and assign your player character. I'm tired of being lazy. I'm going to help out. I'm going over here. Oh, me, yeah, that works. The modules are already available on the courier palette. What's missing is an item rule for your product. Notice that a sell order is automatic when you create the rule. So she wants us to make a rule to sell these. Oh, I turned off products. We want to select the Good Calc. There we go. Now, let's wait until we have the employee assembled 3 calculators. That's me. Products are always at the end of a production line. There's nothing left to do but sell them. All right, so products are the final thing. All you do with a product is sell it. Very nice. What is Treads up to? Companion. Follow me. Yeah, you go do whatever you want. You go wherever, Treads. This is how you make good, content and stuff on YouTube and Twitch too. You just kind of throw your arms up. Kind of the same. You're making a product right now. You might actually notice it happening. That's how you do it. I'm not even giving myself a salary? Wow. I can't believe that. So products are brought over one at a time? Oof. Okay, we better get some hand trucks or something like that. This company is going to be liable for a lot of back injuries. People carrying around like a box of like 150 pounds of chemicals and stuff. Whoa. That, or the people of this company, or in this town, or in this country, are very strong. And we just don't know their strength. Everybody in this town could be a bodybuilder. Dude, that truck design is awesome. I love that. The Federal Bureau of Industries, or FBI. What? Excuse me? As they like to be known as awarding trophies. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. To show their recognition when you complete certain milestones. Wait a minute. I didn't think about that until you mentioned that, ma'am. Earning a trophy allows you to move to the next step on your career path. The second and third trophies are additional incentives in case you like an extra challenge. Okay. AKA, if you earn one trophy, you can go on to the next mission, or you can continue to build in your current business. So our current goal now is to earn 4,000 bucks. So I'm assuming we can kind of just speed up time, I suppose. Like, we could perfect this design, but since it's a tutorial, we'll be out of here in like 10 minutes or so. So how much money do we make from calcs? Like, is there a projected income? Here comes the truck. Sell and order shipment in 32 seconds. Like how we're like working out of our parents' house or whatever. Like a family garage. So many companies have started in their garage too. There's many games that start out in the garage like this too, to kind of like pay homage. Even dev teams working in the garage or the basement and stuff for these types of games. Sometimes all you need is passion and a little budget, but passion is worth tenfold when it comes to building your dreams. Yeah, I know the garage is bigger than the house. I know exactly. I can ask some questions. Does this have sandbox or an endless mode? Yeah, it has a free play mode, as they call it, and it also has multiplayer. Now, I'm not sure if you can do multiplayer with friends, I'm not sure if you can do the campaign co-op with friends, but it does seem like you'll be able to at least do the free play mode. If they made it so that way you could do the campaign that way, that'd be amazing.
This is CEO TV, your source for hot news. This story proves the importance of motivated employees. If my parents are right, I'll get an Emmy for this one day.
Okay, sir. Alright, so we just completed a milestone. So we earned 4,000 gold. A new module. Take care of a solid... Wait, Oh, they want us to craft battery stacks. Okay, and the next one is send... Okay, so we're just making more and more complicated products. Got it. Let's go. Great work! You even got covered by the local news. That means the anchor loves talking about latest industry buzz. I'm sure you'll be featured again soon. Oh, really? Is that for real, ma'am? I bet I will be on the news soon or something. New member, welcome. Yeah. Well, thank you very much, Tony, for watching, man. Thank you very much for your support. You can continue to the next stage if you want, or feel free to stay a bit longer and earn additional trophies. I agree. The campaign is separated into levels and challenges. Each challenge or level can be completed by earning the first trophy. You can either continue with the level and achieve remaining optional trophies, or you can go back to the campaign map and move on to the next level that has been unlocked. Let's scale our production up a bit and introduce a new product. I've added a technology to your portfolio. The battery stack. This time you'll need to reach a certain production output within a given time frame. If your production takes too long, the achieved amount will reset. So set up enough tables to reach your quota. Alright, let's slow down time and figure this out. Craft 15 battery stacks per week. Add a sell order to the battery stacks. Set up and staff 3 tinker tables for battery stack production. Wow. Wow, we're now a battery co. Well, let's go ahead and pause and figure this out. So, to make the battery stack, that's probably at the assembler. We only have the good calc. Wait, battery stacks are here. Okay. Never mind. They're at the tinker table. Well, I could hire a few more people. We could still make calculators on the side. Bedroom General, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg. Appreciate the support. All right, let's get to it then. So to build, can we? So to build, we go here. Oh, I count as an employee. Okay. Wondering why it said 4. Maybe if I unassign myself. Oh, we can also do decor. Oh wait, hold on. We have to be all fancy.
Remember, welcome.
Cool. Now let's add more tinker tables. So our battery division will be over here. All right, it's going to be a little cluttered, I'll be honest, but again, tutorial. Alright, so let's make battery stacks, which require plastic and chemicals, so we'll need to order more. I also have a checklist for you for this one, but you have to fulfill the first point on the list. The others are just reminders for best practices. Okay. Optional, add a sell order or battery stacks. Well, that's a good idea. That'll make us money. Cool. And then we just have to craft 15 per week. Now, a week, according to my research, is 7 days. Guys, do you think the official start of the week is Sunday or Monday? I know, like, there's different countries may count it a different way, but there's only one true answer. My beliefs are that it starts Friday at noon. The weekend starts Friday at noon. And is over on the commute Monday morning. You've surrendered. Monday morning on the drive-in. Ooh, it's like a half split in chat. Tan even malfunctioning and typing in 42. We've broken our mod bot. The circuitry is fried. We better make some more battery stacks. Yeah, Friday at noon, that's my rule. Okay, we're making 7. It's only Wednesday now. Oh, I like how time in this game doesn't go by day, but it's kind of like by week. The green is the shipments, which we can see here. Oh, okay. So the buy order delivery. When that arrives, that's the start of each day, which is the end of the previous. So as soon as this counts down, that'll be Friday. And that means Pizza Friday. Pizza Party Friday, yeah. Boom. Alright, so let's see if this is enough to actually get our workers to 15. It should be. I guess the game considers Monday to... Yeah, Monday, because that's when the truck comes for pickup. The week starts on Monday, by the way. Yeah, I mean, that's my rule. I mean, you know. That's the work week. So officially, I put it on the work week, but yeah. Like, I know how to do both. Like, Sunday, I think, is officially the one, but spiritually, we all just say it's Monday. It's the same with, like, you know, metrics versus imperial. Imperial are fun, but, you know, metric is where it's at. Okay, we gotta get 3 more stacks done by the end of the day. Oh, come on, somebody's got to bring it over. Let's go, baby. Put it in. Does it count when it's in the stack? Oh, wait, now it's Monday and it says 13. Wait. Wouldn't that have dropped back to 0? I think we'll hit it. We just need to think the timing just needs to be right. Oh, building up a throughput. Awesome, they're actually using the words throughput for that too. I often hear the word throughput used a lot in either mass transit games or like theme park games where, you know, obviously a lot of people need to go through a ride or whatnot for it to count to affect the profit or the, you know, like the rating of a park. And so this is the same for, you know, products go... Why is the door open? Are we getting robbed? Someone shut the door. Maybe they're working so hard that the door has to stay open. All right, let's build one more. We were pretty close. We'll build one more Tinker Station. Battery stack, hire another one. And there we go. I like all the names and stuff. Oh, even the workers' profiles. That's kind of cool. There we go. We were off by like 1. It was pretty close. All right. It's great to see you mastering the tasks on your own. I'm confident you'll have a splendid career ahead of you. Thank you, ma'am. You're very nice. There's just one more. I clicked too quick. Each inventory only has a limited number of slots. Materials and modules can be stacked while single products always occupy 1 slot. If you increase your production output, you may need more slots for a product. You can increase the number of slots by editing the reserved slot amount of the item rule itself. Possible to reserve slots for items while something else is still there. Those slots are marked with the red outline, and you'll need to remove the item from the slot before your employees can use it. Oh, cool. All right. Now we're moving on to Calcutrons. Optional, stop the production. Have 2 assembly tables set up for... Okay, so now we got to do that. Can we move these tables? There should be a way to move, right? Ah, perfect. Let's place down another assembly table. What would you say the learning... What would I say about the learning curve of this game? Well, for me, since I'm kind of used to this type of game and it's just a different format, but the basics do make sense. You take basic items like wood, glass, plastic, or whatever, then you make something from it. Like, for example, a case, and then you take electric components and put things into that case. So, I guess just the tutorial can only do so much. Some other things just kind of rely on real life to know that, like, you know, a microwave isn't just like a box with a door on it. It's got, like, all the moving parts and stuff in it that are different components that make it work. Like the number pad, the LED display for the time, you know, the little wheel. There's mechanical and electric parts in there. So, this is a really good game to maybe teach, like, you know, younger kids and stuff, like the whole, you know, production chains and things like that with just basic products. So I think it's actually pretty, you know, it's definitely a thing for all ages for sure. And I don't think there's, you know, I don't think there's much standing in the way of learning, you know, these things equal this. I like it. All right, so we're switching to the Calcutron now. Now we're going to make good use of those battery stacks. So the Calcutron now requires LEDs, battery stacks, and plastic cases, which we're already making, so... And I need to have a worker here, so that should take care of the 2 employees, right? Calcutron, good, good. Assemble 8 of them. Remove the sell order for good calc products. Well, that's going to cost us money, but okay. And add one for the Calcutron. As you may have noted, we actually need 8 slots per week to reach our goal. I'd advise you set the slot amount for the Calcutron to at least 8. I did not notice that, ma'am. Thank you for saying something. That was helpful. Where are the bears? Yeah, bear assembly is bear minus spare equals good. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. With solar-powered heaters built into each prepackaged sandwich. Ooh, wait, you're talking about self-heating sandwiches? Ooh, I wonder if this game lets us. I think this is more based on tech, but it would be kind of cool if we also got to do food. Although that's a little different because, well, is it really? I mean, nowadays you can buy like a sandwich at the the gas station sandwich, or as we like to call it here in the chat, rolling the dice. You can roll them dice if you want to. But, I mean, all those ingredients are pre-assembled somewhere else and then put into a refrigerator or a freezer or wherever, and then eventually brought to the store to then be put into a refrigerator. Good point. I think technology is a little easier, though, because you have your basic components of, like, wood, glass, metal, that type of thing. In fact, what can we buy? Well, there was a whole thing in the F1 menu, but it shows a lot of good stuff that you can buy. And I think tech is a good way to do it, especially simple electronics. Nice company. Well, thanks. It's off to a good start. We've almost filled up the family's garage, though. I think we're going to have to go on to bigger dreams and bigger ambitions. Big. We got to think big. We should have named ourselves Big Co. That's probably already taken, I'm sure. But I certainly have never heard Prestige Worldwide before, ever. Never at all. Impossible. Okay. Are we making stuff for all of these? Everything's battery stacks. Do we have a shortage? No, we don't. Nobody's waiting for anything. There's no holdups. Now, this is the beginning of the game, too, where all of our employees are carrying things back and forth. Oh, we do have holdups. So eventually, we're going to have to have conveyor belts, and maybe we're going to have, like, large storage for things like chemicals on station. So instead of having all of our materials delivered to the pallet and all the workers have to get it from the pallet, we might actually have to start having, storage areas for chemicals, so maybe a liquid, so there might be pipes. I've seen conveyor belts, but who knows? I mean, there's possibilities here. Alright, so let's optimize. Let's do 2 for the case, 2 for the LEDs, and 2 for the battery stacks. That seems to be better. Well, that's all it needs. LED, battery, case, yeah. Alright, so I'm not seeing any more slowdowns. Let's speed it up. I think we're good. I think so. And you can see by what the employees are wearing, too, where they are in the production chain. So it looks like assemblers and tinkers are kind of all in the same chain. I wonder if this game will have, like, quality control or whatnot. Testing products to make sure they're good to go. Okay, we should be at 7 out of 8. Do we need to make one more? If it drops to 6, I'll just make one more assembly table. Yeah, we'll do that. We're running out of room. A big area for the delivery area. Alright, another Calcutron, please. Now, another thing I want to see, too, is if we can actually make... It looks like we can make, stations inside this garage, but I hope that eventually we can make rooms within the garage or within the factories, or maybe the factories themselves. We'll see. Fabulous. You managed to complete all of the tasks. I'd say we're just about done here. How interesting. Uh-oh, who are you, sir? You must be the fledgling Carrie. Yes. Taking charge... You must be the fledgling... Oh, the fledgling Carrie has taken care of. Oh, he's talking to us. I thought he was talking to her. So, you're his kid, I presume? Can't say I see the resemblance. Regardless, oops, that is, if you stay in business, it's hard to stay afloat, especially when there are sharks in the water. I'm sorry, Takata likes to scare our newcomers. Let's look positively into the future. The journey has just begun. You're a true tinkerer now. I'll give you a call when we're ready for the next session. See you around. Good luck. Don't give up too quickly. Be a shame. He doesn't have a neck and I don't have ankles. Oh, obviously we're enemies. Natural enemies. I just noticed people have like problems in this world. Yeah, we did it. All right, cool. So we returned home. We got three stars. Awesome, 3 trophies. Wow, let's go on to Charlie's Circuits. Charlie's Circuits. Hello, this is Carrie again. I spoke with your father earlier and he said we could use his old company grounds to cover some basics of work zones. I'm expecting you there. See you soon. Okay, let's go. It's good to see you again. Charlie has given me the keys to the old company grounds. Gosh, this feels nostalgic. Let's not dwell on memories of the past. We have a new lesson. And to learn, I've prepared several instruction sheets again. As you may have noticed during our previous lesson, the initiative of employees can be quite limited and requires you to set clear instructions. One of those tools that we have available for instructing employees are work zones. By default, every building contains a single work zone, but within buildings you can edit work zones as you like. Oh, these buildings look nice. Work zone editing. Work zones are very useful to structure your company and keep production and logistics separate. You can place equipment within work zones, and work zones can only exist inside of buildings. Oh, okay. So appropriate equipment for that zone has to be in the zone, and zones can only be in buildings. So this is a little bit like, that's interesting. It's not that we get to build a factory by like building like a 10 by 10 square. We've been given a space and we need to make sure we maximize that space as much as possible. So we're more of a factory manager and than a builder, which is cool because it's like, hey, make do with what you got and try to make the most of the scenario. That is interesting. I like that. By default, each building contains one work zone, but you can set up multiple work zones very easily. You can draw new zones on the floor, expand existing ones, or erase them. Nice. Work zones have a customizable name and color for better organization. Very nice. Let's look around a little bit. Nice little railroad here by the old storage yard. Oh yeah, this is definitely the industrial area. Tucker hat, brother. Yeah, brother, yeah. Love the art style. Really love that. Do you guys see a face in the dumpsters? You can't unsee it now. It looks shocked. Shocked Pikachu. Can't unsee it now. Alright, let's get back to work. First, open the work zone panel to see more details. As you can see, there are already work zones here. Click on the erase zone and try to remove a part of the work zone. Most equipment cannot be built outside of zones. Try to add a new zone. New zones can be added on both empty and already occupied tiles. You can also extend existing zones. Choose extend zones and start dragging from within an existing zone into another zone or empty tiles. You can change the name and color of zones. Feel free to play around a little bit. When you're done, click on the text to proceed. The pizza party zone. Hell yeah. What's a good color for pizza? Cheese? Cheese pizza yellow? Okay. Or pineapple pizza yellow, right, chat? Our favorite. That won't be a divisive statement at all. I will reset your zones and lock them for now, since I need to explain a few other things to do. You can keep editing them later when you have a better grasp on work zones. We're missing a delivery area, but our main building, which contains Zone B. Don't worry, there's a small delivery building available nearby. Zone A contains one of the delivery areas needed to buy materials. Note that the delivery area is not a zone, also not the name of a zone. Delivery areas simply mark a space in a building in which you can set and buy and sell orders on courier pallets. We'll connect both buildings via courier routes so that we can purchase materials in Zone A and craft modules in Zone B. Oh, now we're getting organized. Nice. So now we're like separating the whole, like, this does this does this, and they could be in separate buildings. That's nice. Or they are. Zone B is what we're looking at right now. Alright, let's do it. You can now build courier pallets. Please add one in each work zone in A and B. Yeah, so couriers will bring those from the delivery point to each of the respective zones or between the zones. Nice. Nice. You do love me some pineapple on your pizza? I mean, I don't mind it. Listen, if someone's going to hand me a pizza and it has pineapple on it, that's a gift. Like double the gift. It's like pizza. Well, it's free. Pizza. And like, I didn't have to like order it. Like triple the gift. I can't say no to that. You can now build courier pallets. Let's build one here and one. Where's Zone A here? Oh, that's the delivery area. So let's plop that right. Place orders for plastic, metal, chemicals, electronic parts on the courier pallet in Zone A. Yes, ma'am. And we can title this too, so we'll just call this like main. We'll call that the main delivery pallet. So, she says purchase metal, plastic, metal, chemicals, electric parts, or electronic parts. Now, add item rules for all materials in Zone B. We'll have them delivered there, and then we'll have them shift here. Plastic, metal, I think it was chemicals and electronic parts. Well, that's a circuit. There we go. Very good. Now that everything is set up, let's get into the nitty-gritty of courier routes. Oh, baby. Oh, cool. They actually are rolling things around. It's like the mail cart at work. Sweet. Use courier routes to move items between courier pallets across multiple work zones. Courier employees assigned to a route will continuously visit each pallet and carry out actions you set for them. You can create routes in the courier routes panel. Add courier pallets to the route by selecting them from the map. Open the courier routes panel. This is where you'll manage all of your courier routes that connect to the different work zones of your company. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Nice. This is like if we were getting pizza delivered, this is where we like get the pizza distributed. This is where the magic happens. This is important, chat. This is as important as pizza. It's serious. Do the couriers get to ride the trolleys? Boy, I know I would. Oh, I'd be surfing on that like Marty McFly. Well, I'd be surfing like Michael J. Fox in Wolf? What was that? Teen Wolf? Boy Wolf? Something Wolf. I don't know. All right, let's create a new route. Each route must contain 2 courier pallets to be valid. To start adding pallets, press Add Pallet. Couriers will walk to each pallet on the route in the given order and carry items between them. Add the 2 courier pallets to the route by selecting them on the map. So A and B. Click on a pallet on the map. Oh, you don't have to click on that one? They just know? Click on a pallet to add the new checkpoint. Each courier route can handle up to 6 item types. At each pallet, you can unload or pick up an item. You can also assign the amount in which sets how many items are exchanged. Set the minimum storage to determine how much of an item remains up on the pallet when the courier picks it up. Good! Now you have to specify which item type should be transported on that route. Add the 4 base materials from Zone A to the route. Okay. So we're going to be shipping out plastic, metal, chemicals, and electronics. We want the courier to pick up the materials at Zone A. For that, add a pickup action for each material in the A entry. Oh, this really reminds me of when we other games, like for example Anno 1800, when you're setting up the trade routes. This feels very much like that, where you're telling them to go to a port, get a specific item, how many of the item, where to bring it, and how much of it to drop off. So that way, if there's multiple stops after the delivery point, you know, like if there's a work zone B and C, then you would want zone A to get, or B to get half of it, and C to get half of it coming from A where the delivery point is. Oh man. Yeah, there's going to be a little bit of spaghetti here. I would imagine that this still is more simple compared to what it's like to permanently build a conveyor belt. Because once you lay down a conveyor, that's serious business. You gotta build like a structure and a way for people to get around it. A lot of stuff going on. Okay, so now we want them to, from Zone A, main delivery pallet, we want them to pick up stuff. And pallet B, we want them to drop off. The picked up materials have been dropped off at Zone B, so you need to set an unload action for each material in Zone B to complete the route. Yep, makes sense. So then we pick those up and then drop those off. Great! You've defined all necessary instructions for the route. All that's left is finding someone who will execute the instructions, hire a courier for the route. You just had spaghetti with garlic toast. It was epic. Oh man. Yeah, why don't these spaghetti factory games should definitely come with garlic toast for sure. I suggest that you close the panel and observe your courier at work. Pretty neat, huh? Click here when you're ready to continue. I am not ready. I would like to see this. Oh, cool. They actually load it up, do a little bit of paperwork, and drop it off. A little bit of paperwork. Cool. Very nice. Alright, what next? Great job! Now that you know how to connect work zones, let's get back and do some advanced crafting, shall we? Sure. Do you know about components? Components are intermediate materials that are crafted from base materials and sometimes other components. They're used to craft more advanced modules. Components. Not all modules can be crafted from base materials. Some require other modules or components. Components are more advanced crafting materials. You can sell components, but this isn't always the most profitable tactic. You can easily spot components in your crafting list by their green background. Ooh. So components are like modified base materials. Okay. Since we have a little extra space, in Zone B, we could use it for activities. No, we can use it for a tinker table that produces circuit boards. We could then transport them to Zone B. Good. Good. Alright, so let's build a tinker table. Let's put that here. Alright, set up a production chain for circuit boards. Takes metal and plastic. Very good! We have all the required materials in Zone B. Set up the production for each of the modules we'll need for our next product. I've prepared another checklist for you. You can complete the tasks in any order you like. Alright. You're on top of getting these while you're live? Well, welcome aboard. You're just joining the live stream. Good to see you. Glad you made it here. Glad you're joining us. Okay, so let's make battery stacks. Let's make LED arrays. And let's make simple circuits. And we can switch this one to... Wait, is that simple circuits? No, it's circuit boards. Let's do cases here instead. Warning, inefficient logistics alert. Red alert, chat. Inefficiency detected. Sector 1327G. Inefficient logistics detected. Recommending use of shelves. Oh, this is Lumo, a little invention of an acquaintance of mine. An acquaintance? Who could that be? It's an assistance robot that can help you improve logistics and organization of your company. Lumo made a good point. Until now, we've been quite inefficient with our setups. Let's take a deeper dive into logistics. Place shelves near production tables so your employees don't waste time carrying items. Oh. Rotate shelves so they're accessible. The highest efficient... Oh, cool. You can actually store the stuff literally next to their workstation. That's genius. Highest efficiency can be achieved when employees can access shelves directly from the spot they work on. Oh, that's going to change how we set up all these workstations. That's awesome. Shelves item rules are applied automatically depending on the location and what production is set up nearby. Got it. First of all, select the newly added corner shelf from the construction list. This shelf can be placed in a corner and can be accessed even from diagonal directions. Oh. So that means that, like, we could put it here. But we should probably put it near each of the workstations. Place at least 4 shelves next to the Tinker tables in Zone B, so the employees working at the tables do not need to move away from the table to fetch materials. Good. Yeah, obsolete design to... See, that you're right. This is another thing I love about these games where, again, you do things inefficiently, you don't know that you could do these things within the game, and then when they give you a new tool or you unlock something new or a new thing to build, then suddenly it blows your mind, because then you can then change your designs, either making them more compact or larger based on the new things you get to ship things or store things closer or from further away, depending on how the rules are. That's cool. All right, I think we'll build here. So we got to build 4. We'll just build 4 like that. I'm having a good time. Wait, can this one not access it? Oh no. Inaccessible, detected. Alert. There we go. Alright, still not great, but it works. Alright, place a shelf near the employee using plastic cases, battery stacks, LED, and simple circuits. Oh wait, they want me to put them like literally in the highlights. Wait a minute. Isn't that going to block... Oh, I was trying to do that so I didn't block their movement down the corridor, but okay. Wanted them to walk a little bit, but okay. That would still be too inefficient for the Mono. The Mono? Now open one of the shelves you just placed and simply click on it. Oops. Notice anything? Rules on shelves are automatically assigned. Crafters will organize themselves if there's enough inventory slots available in nearby shelves. What we need now is a logistics worker in Zone B. The logistics worker will transport materials between shelves and courier pallets. Whoa! So we're hiring a guy to work the pallets back and forth from the delivery area. Then we want somebody to take them to the pallet in Zone B and then stock the shelves. That's so cool. You're going to need an employee for a lot of stuff. Efficient work zones use logistics employees to carry items around so crafting employees don't have to. That increases their efficiency too. You hire one person, it increases the efficiency of like 4, maybe 5, depending on what we build for the final product. Hire logistics employees using the quick hire function on a selected work zone. You hired from the zone. Logistics employees can be assigned in the work zone mode. Please open it again and take a look at Zone B. You're kidding me. No, she's not. Now use the quick hire button just as you used it on the tinker tables. Good job. Good job. Inefficiency problem solved. Congratulations, Human. You have got it correct. Oh, thank you, Lumo. Oh, it'd be greater help for you to you than to me. I'll transfer my Lumo user rights to you. Wait, no. What about Treads? Affirmative. New owner registered. You can set the notification settings in the game options. On to our next task. We want to finish our production line, and for that, I just unlocked another building for you. The building is already prepared for production. First, transport all modules to the Courier 3C. Hire a logistics worker and an employee who will work on the handheld assembly table. Wow, ma'am. Yo, Black Demons, thank you for the 10. Game on. Thanks for another stream today. Game looks fun. Yeah, the fact that I just found out about the courier thing where they can transfer the shelves is really nice. It's not going to always be about efficiency in terms of like how you've set up your production chains, but I do like the whole. This felt like instead of just adding another work table to then just get another worker and expand on our factory, this feels more like we're actually like adding to what's already existing, like we're adding nodes or modules. Another good example of this would be, like for example, in the SimCity games, if you ever needed more power from a power plant, instead of building another power plant next to the already existing power plant and then adjusting their budgets to match the power that you needed at the time, you would just scale up, like, oh, I'm getting close to my maximum usage, so I'll just add like another generator. In this case, instead of that, it's, oh, we're getting close to having to hire a whole nother employee and thus building another tinker table. So rather than that, we'll just build a corner shelf here. We'll hire somebody for logistics, and that fills up all 4 shelves for now anyway. Well, 3 of them are kind of appropriately set up, but okay, let's do that. So we got our logistics officer. Scott's working. Just Scott. I meant Scott. All right, add an item rule for modules in Zone C. This is... All right. Set up a courier route between Zone B and C containing the items listed above. They want me to buy plastic cases, LED arrays, circuit boards, simple circuits, and battery stacks. Good. Alright, now set up a courier route between Zone B and C using the items listed above. Yeah, I forgot how. Oh, yeah, this. Okay, then from here to here, create a new route. Add pallet from C to B. Oh, do you have to click add new pallet each time? Oh, this is nice. This actually shows you who created the route and who changed it last. So in multiplayer, it'll be a little bit more helpful to find out who did what and why. Oh, you have to click that every time. Okay. All right, then transfer the... Oh boy, what was it again? Plastic case, LED, simple circuit. No, LED. No, I got that. Yeah, simple circuit, and then the last one is the battery stack. Would this be crazy in multiplayer? Yeah, I think it would be, yeah. Well, and again, if you give each person, like, control over a certain zone, like, you've got one person just working on, like, distributing stuff from the deliveries area, it kind of seems like it'd be a little crazy at a certain point, especially when you got all your friends coming at you and saying, like, hey, we're going to need this and this and this for our thing, and then you got somebody else coming at you for another thing, but they both need plastic, then you're going to have to figure out how much plastic you're going to need. That's just cool. That's really heavily into cooperation, and that's cool. I'm all for that. All right, that should be done. I think. Oh, I didn't hire somebody, so yeah, that's not going to work. There we go. Hire a logistics employee for Zone C. Set up an assembly for the personal assistant product. Wait, where's Zone C? Oh, they want me to set it all up here. Oh. Work Zone Charlie. Set up an assembly for the personal assistant product. That requires battery stack, simple circuit, LED array, and the battery, the case. Yeah, we did it. Yeah, RNVS. I'm not sure actually. It seems to be for that one screen. I haven't seen it happen anywhere else though. It might be on me. You can click and drag and move those. I tried to do it, but you're doing great. I'd like to touch on the subject of logistics one last time. Well, how about we touch on the subject of pizza? I'd like to discuss heavily the subject of a pizza party. Production employees won't always make the right assumptions without shelves to use. You can see a problem with the usage of shelves at the handheld assembly table. Oh. Yeah, they're confused. The employee at this table would put the finished products in the same shelf they take materials from. Oh. So you might want them to take from one shelf all the materials, build the thing, and then stack it somewhere else so someone can pick up. Want to manually set the input and output for your production tables? You can do this in the override storage section of the table panel. Let's fix this. Open the handheld assembly table and look at the override storage settings. Now, let's define one shelf as input and the other as output. Oh, I see. Move this over here then. So that one will be for put thing in, take thing out. Well done! The logistics employee will supply the production of the shelf you defined as input. We are almost done. I suggest you observe your production for a bit, and we'll see how the cash comes in. Greetings, I have a suggestion, but it's not about pizza, YouTuber. Oh. It appears that you have access to the work zone mode. If you select any work zone, you can hover over its shelf icons and click on them. This way you can see the logistics flow between equipment. You can even see where items of a particular type are transported. Thank you, sir. How come Treads isn't helping out? Where's Treads? Treads, bro. Like, protect me from Lumo. He's like maximizing efficiency, bro. Keep me safe. Optional, set a sell order to the personal assistant product. Well, that's going to be a good way to make money. I mean, the only way, because we're not making any cash now. We're making a personal assistant? Okay. Earn 10K. Sell orders for the modules. Right? Do you want me to now start selling cases? LED. Wait, what's the problem here? Oh, I see. They're not able to pick it up from a completed area. We can do that at the, well, I guess this is receiving and this is shipping over here. Even though some things are coming in, but we're also shipping things out. Okay. Wait, you just want me to turn these off? Add a new assembly table producing the personal assistant. Oh, you want me to make another one? Okay. Dude, this music is so good. The music complements the art style very nicely. I'll just build it one over. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Is there a way to copy and paste designs? There's got to be a way to do that. I'm sure they'll cover that. We'll do it manually for now. Alright, now we just gotta wait for that money to come in, y'all. Hopefully. Hopefully money. This is cool. The game has even rendered in butterflies and like fireflies and bugs. The game has bugs, chat, and that's a good thing. I see lots of bugs. Right, hopefully we make some money now. I think we need to increase the number of things coming in. That's all set to sell. I did only set these to 1, so probably need a little bit more than that. Wait, stacks? Oh wait, no, it's set to oh, it's 1 in 100. Never mind, we're good. Well, let's double to 2 though. We don't really. That's fine. Oh, we could get a little bit more efficient by adding those shelves next to them. Alright, what are we making here? We got cases coming in, battery stacks, LEDs. I want to move these things away from the door. Let's get organized. Hopefully this will help. Alright, another corner shelf here. The music's so good. I should be able to move the pallet too. I do like how the AI is smart enough to actually move to where you move things to without too much hassle. Like, it's just, it shows you where they're going to be like redirected to. It's very nice. The logistics guy's a little annoyed. Hey, you're moving things on me. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and make input-outputs like we learned before. I'm sure in the future there will be a copy, and by in the future I don't mean like in a future update. I mean, they'll probably teach us about this, where there's probably some sort of a copy-paste thing, and I think I did see something like that, but we'll just do it the pain in the neck way first. That way we can move things between areas in the future. Alright, so more stuff needs to come down here. The workers look like they're dancing, true. Love this game. Love to see you play this game. Yeah, I haven't played this in forever, so I'm really glad that it's like officially out. Again, if you're interested in this one, you may be watching it on Steam, but it's also available on the Epic Game Store and the GOG links in the pinned messages at the top of chat or in the description. But like overall, I want to come back to this one with friends. Like already automatically, I want to immediately come back with friends. And as soon as I learn like all this stuff, I want to like then go with the boys and see what we can do. And bring them in to give everybody like a different job in different zones and see how we all work together. It'll be a headache. It'll be funny, you know. We'll like have to have these problems, but all right. So now we got to get more things shipped over here. So we probably got to do some more things with the routes. Now that that's area is more organized. Yeah, it seems like this menu's stuck on the left side. Like it's kind of cut off a little bit. I can't drag it though. Other menus I can drag though, like the build menu. Well, that's locked, but most other things I could drag around. So hopefully this will be buffed out. Sebastian, thanks for the 2 months as an egg. Appreciate the support. Thank you very much. So these are set to carry 20. Wait, 20 and 30? That one's set to 30. The alert there seems to be on metal. Missing demand. Base material is bought or imported this work zone, but not used anywhere. Alright, we can get rid of that then. Alright, so these guys need cases and plastic components, so we might not be making enough of these. So is there a way to copy? I'd love to be able to make more of these. This guy's making circuit boards, but we don't need that for the LEDs, so let's make more, or for the personal assistants. It looks like they're missing cases and simple circuits. No, he is making that. This guy's trying to make circuit boards, though. Wait. He should be making... Is he assigned to this table? Tinker Table 4 is assigned to Joe. Joe is right there. And Joe should be making simple circuits. I need to reset that. I think... There seems to be, oh, we're making money now. 380, nice. This table is assigned to make these. Can you rename the workers? You cannot rename workers. But you can rename, like, zones and shelves and work tables and things like that. That's pretty cool. So maybe we should... I guess the goal here is to make more and more and more. They're not getting enough supply. But I'd like to do, you know, 2 stations for the... plastic cases. So let's switch some jobs here. If I switch her job... Let's do 2 plastic cases. What happens if we change a worker's... Let's see. Okay, so she's making the cases. That's good. So let's have 2 people making LEDs. LEDs require just 7 electronic parts. Okay.
Remember, welcome.
All right, there we go. Okay, so we got 2 tables making electronic parts now. Now let's make simple circuits. So we're going to start scaling up a little bit. So let's make 2 for this one. So that'll be for the circuits, and this will be for the battery stacks. And then we'll probably make like 1 or 2 more assembly tables down here, depending on what we got. K-Flow! Thanks very much for being a Raptor Egg. Thank you. Welcome. Oh. That's okay. There we go. Okay, so this one will be simple circuits we need to make next, which require 2 circuit boards. So circuit boards are what we need to make in order to make simple circuits. So let's make 2 circuit boards. That's what that was. Okay. So that's why the metal wasn't being used. So we can put that back on the list. The more you know. We figured it out. There we go. Alright, so then we'll hire 2 workers for that. So then we need people to assemble the simple circuits. And then battery stacks, which will be fairly easy. We'll also assign all the storage stuff in a minute, so they can be a little bit more optimized. Is this a Wendy's tycoon? Yes. We're assembling burgers. I guess in a way you could think of all these components like that. All kind of the same thing. Now if I put this here, does that block that worker? Oh, I gotta put the shelves there though, so. Nope, yep. Okay. Input, output. You know what I'd like to see in this game, just as like a little extra bonus thing, since they've done such a good job of the world outside of the factory, I'd love to see the ability to just flip it to night just to see, you know, outside vibes. I don't know. Like it's totally not necessary, but it would be cool. So I love the world that they've made, and I'd like to see more of it. Alright, so now the last thing are the battery stacks. Okay, great. The circuit board teams make it as many as they can. Still not enough. Okay, we could increase that production. These people are reporting not enough circuit boards still. Let's have this person also make circuit boards, which they just need the logistics person to come over. Can we hire another logistics guy? For sure. We'll have 2 people working logistics. Dude, this is getting cool. And then, of course, you also got to learn in these games, like, what the ratios are to certain things, like how quickly can a circuit board be made and how many people need to actually work on that. How many people should work on that. So now we're making 3 circuit boards to make 1 simple circuit. And that seems to keep them busy now. There's more people who need those simple circuits. Alright, we'll make another circuit table over here. Bum, 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 bum. Jamming, y'all. Jamming to the music. Alright, we got 3 simple circuits being made to 2... No, it's actually circuit boards. Circuit boards 3, simple circuits 2. Bum, bum, bum. What's this guy doing? They should be able to store this over here. Wait, what? Where are you assigned to? Assigned to... Wait, they're assigned right here to this Tinker table. Oh, they're assigned to making cases, but... I switched this before... Oh... This person should put the circuit boards here, and then the courier should take it away. I need an instruction to this person to basically drop the box so the logistics guy can pick it up to bring it to the other teams. So we'll cycle that worker. Totally not their fault at all. They just need to... I don't know if there's a way to actually tell them to, like, hey, drop that box, someone else will get that, you can do this instead. But it does show that we have more than enough cases, so we could have we could converted that one to the thingy there. Yeah, I just gotta refresh. I hate to fire somebody for that, but... Like, hey, sorry, my bad, I can't, like, click to tell you to put the box down. What's in the box? Bum, 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 bum. Damn, these tunes are good. Alright, so now we're closing in on about half of a goal per month. But I think now we just need to increase our assembly in the delivery area. Which is interesting because this is an area which would be a warehouse for all these products to go when they're finished and waiting for just like a truck to pull up and then workers to come out to deliver. But this is kind of more like a final assembly delivery area. This is looking cool, man. And this is just like tutorial mission 2, so imagine when we're actually a pro. I'm not gonna say I'm ever gonna be a pro, but imagine somebody who would be good at this game. Not me. No, anybody can learn. Like I mentioned before, that just takes doing. Alright, personal assistant, input here, output there. And hire somebody. And they'll wait for their work area to be stacked up. So once you hire somebody, you just gotta wait for the initial stacking. Let's, oh my goodness, we're almost done. Hire another person for this area, maybe? Zone Charlie. Oh. Is there a way to duplicate a route? Kind of. I can hire another person to, like, do the route. This is me just chilling, being a big businessman. It looks like the logistics workers can only bring over one type of material at a time, so if you've got like 2 things that are needed, it might be a good idea to have 2 workers, which most things are going to need. But I guess it also depends on your output. Well, now we're profitable at 4,000. Not bad. It's good money. So we're making PDAs. Who knew technology was so easy? Yeah. So easy a YouTuber can do it. Imagine that, guys. Wow. 9970. All right. We just need one more PDA to get shipped and we're good. Hi, Renegade. Welcome to the Big O stream. Alright, let's see if they actually bring over enough stuff now. We might need to build one more workstation. I don't know about you guys, but like in my mind, I kind of have like a weird thing where I don't want to put anything in front of that door. Like in front of the rolling doors, I just feel like I shouldn't put a station there because like I'm gonna get a call from the fire department in violation of like blocking a hazard or something like that. Like I'm being hazardous right now. I don't want to be that way.
More business buzz with Naughty Portent. These are hard times for CEOs, but this one just scraped by.
Yeah. Let's go green with the new wooden cases. Milestone craft 15 wooden cases per week. Charlie has a new blueprint for you. Sell 50 pocket advisors.
This surely is something.
Surely. Oh, it's Dad. Wait, it's retired Waldo. Wow, amazing. Just saw you on the news. You did a great job here. Charlie, what a pleasant surprise. We were just about to finish our lesson for today. Ah, seeing you two doing so well makes me excited. How about I assist you with the next lesson? Well, that'd be fantastic. Coincidentally, the next part happens to be about product design. Ooh, now we get to make our own stuff. We're so lucky to learn about the design from your dad. He was and probably still is one of the most innovative product designers out there. Thanks for the words, Harry. How about you drop by once everything is prepared? For now, I'd like to accompany my kid a little bit just to see how things are going. Ah, very well. I'll be on my way then. See you later. Carrie gave you a nice design for the pocket computers. How about we try something more ecological? Perhaps prepare by producing 15 wooden cases per week. Okay. Is that a buy order for wood? Set up tables for wooden production. Okay. Oh, we'll set up 3 tables. We'll cut into one of the battery stacks. Craft 15 per week. But now wait, can we switch this design? I don't know if we'll run out of the... maybe later. We need for that wood shipment to come in. Oh, right. We got to set the courier up to do that. Nice. Well, yeah, retired Waldo. I mean, bro's been hiding for years. Now he's coming out of the woodwork to now start working on tech, I guess. He was spending all that time on vacation. Now that we finally found him, now he'll have no choice but to work for us. One of the areas has an issue. But what? Oh, it's because we're not using those anymore. Well, we could sell those, right? Well, we're phasing out the plastic ones, but just let them stay there for a while, I guess. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, wait, oh, there we go. I don't know why I hit the space bar. Are they delivering the wood here now? No. Wood is not being shipped. Yeah, this one has issues because we're not doing that. Oh, this one does too. So I guess 1 equals 100 in this game. Well, I guess we can stop shipping plastic because we don't need that now. I can't. The only issue I've seen so far is I can't zoom all the way to the left to like undo. I don't know what that means. I can't like undo the plastic rule. There it goes. So we're oh, it's the other way around. The other way around. I forgot. It's shipping, picking up at the bottom. Yeah. If we can make that screen a little smaller, I'd be able to like manage and scroll around with it. It's the other way around. You'd name your company The Topworks? The name of our company is Prestige Worldwide. It's kind of cool to see everybody working and doing stuff now. Alright, now our wood should start coming over, and these ones should start doing their business. As soon as the logistics guys drop off stuff. There's the wood there now, so it's where it needs to be. Okay, so now we're producing 15 of these per week. So I guess each of them could maybe make about 5 per week. Is that like quick dry cement there or something? Is there a setting to shrink those windows? That's a good question. I don't see one for that. I can see. I think it should open to fit the whole screen, but it's kind of like over in the corner. So I mean, it's manageable. Sometimes just gotta work around some stuff, but that's a minor day one. Oftentimes, you know, you update one thing, fix one thing, and break another. It's the same with this game. Well, you know, just like what we did when we switched to the ergonomic or the eco-friendly wooden cases, we've now broken the whole plastic supply chain, but we've basically kind of hold off on that until whatever the tutorial tells us next. Let's speed up a little bit. We're going to be definitely playing this a lot more on the channel too, so if you guys have been enjoying this, we're definitely going to be playing some multiplayer. I'm surprised that this is multiplayer, and I'm actually really interested to see how it'll work. You kind of get lonely in these types of games. Can you build up? Good question. I don't think we can build on a second floor, but maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't seen that far just yet. Well done! I'm really glad you're taking over the business. I couldn't be more proud of you. I've prepared another blueprint for you in the meantime. It's an improved version of Carrie's design. She always was a diligent apprentice. Still, it's a good thing she ended up at the FBI. How about you sell 50 pocket advisors and we call it a day? Okay. Now we're going to start making pocket advisors. Oh, these are like laptops. Made out of wood? Optional. Expand module production to 12 tables. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Okay. We'll make one more. And we need to set up our shipment rules so that way the right stuff's transported. So out with the plastic and in with the wooden cases. And what's the problem here?
New member, welcome.
Oh, the plastic, yeah. That's fine. It'll just get bogged down. And these will eventually run out. That's fine too. Bum, 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 bum. Well, that sounds like, yeah, that was good. That was good, Billy. I think I will definitely think about that when we have some more time to do so. All right, I think what we'll do is just build one more tinker table to make wooden cases. Table production, office decor. Oh, it's a little decoration. I'll build that there so I don't block the rolling door. Wait. Oh, can we color the shelves different colors? Oh, oh, that's helpful. So then that way you could know, like, you know, all the purple shelves are linked to some other thing or whatnot. That's cool. We're gonna have to redo the whole production chain. Alright, you do that real quick. Hook you up with the input-output. And you'll have to wait until you get wood. Optional, expand module production to 12 tables. Isn't that 12? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Maybe they all have to be working. Target inventory is full. Alright, let's switch you back to battery stacks then. We got a shortage of shipments. We need one more coming in. Let's just do 2. And they won't deliver more than what they need. They always keep the right amount here required for these stations, so that should be fine. Let's hire another couple logistics people too. For Zone B. That should keep all the tables functioning. That should count as 12 under production at the same time. Hey, what's up there, Hunter? Good to see you. Welcome to you as well. Alright, so we need plastics being delivered. Yeah, we just need more people from the logistics team bringing stuff over. Each of the work tables. Hire a bunch of people to work in the zone. They're in the zone. So obviously in the future, these people who are carrying all these crates by hand will be replaced by some sort of a conveyor system for most things. Alright, so the circuit board teams need plastic. Plastic is stored here. And I need to actually correct my route. YouTuber, when is the Fortnite stream? No. Stop it. I do need plastic after all. I thought it was just associated with the cases, but I am mistaken. But like I said, this is all about like making a problem and then fixing it. It's really fun. Now we got more couriers working. Alright, so we just need to make 50 pocket advisors, although I would say that these are not going to fit in your pocket. Well, maybe it would. That's going to be a tiny keyboard. Is everybody working? I see every table working. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12 tables are flying. And now to sell the computers. We need to sell 50, so I'll just set it to max. Alright, so can we get rid of those? Alright, so those computers are ready for shipment. Excellent. Now we'll start making money weekly. Wonder if we can make them... Is there a way to upgrade the pallet to hold more? Oh, yeah. It'll just stack up on top. Okay. Well, that's going to be a lot to sell. Oh, actually, this is just 50 in total, so once we're done with that, that should be fine. You must say very cute. I agree. There goes 13. So a few more sales and we got it. Although, I think we did the table production thing. It's just not counting it. It's fine. I'm not mad. Just furious. Yeah, we just gotta wait for weekly shipments to go out now. You must say very cute. Yeah, it's a great looking game, and I like this concept of factories for production of electronics so far. We've done calculators, personal assistants, and PDAs. Or wait, what's this one called? It is called oh, it's a pocket advisor, which is kind of like the same thing. But we'll see what's popular. I wonder if there'll be marketing and stuff. They've only unlocked a little bit to us. There's still like blueprint designer, market overview, research, business development, company ranking, assignments. Oh, maybe there's side jobs we can get. Where if we have a factory and somebody wants like 300 cases because a shipment got lost or something, that we can change to their specs and do whatever for them. Now we just wait. Dad's gonna be proud. Now we just get to jam out to the music for a little bit. Moo. What's that? You got beef? We're at 46 out of 50. Getting that money, baby. Chat, thank you very much for all the likes, too. People smashing like and hanging out and being in the chat. Thank you very much. Raptor, we need a It'll Buff Out shirt. Okay. Ooh, I can produce that in my factories. I'm using the opportunity of playing Good Company to learn how to make my own t-shirt business. Who is this? So, you're the brat that's been stealing my customers. Sir, this is free market. Mr. Goodman, how can we help you? Charles, I remember. That rundown lot belonged to you. Don't tell me you decided to get back into business. No, I'm retired. I just came by to see how my kid's managing. So, that brat belongs to you. should know your place. Business is hard, and who knows what may happen if they upset the wrong people. Whoa, so is that a threat, sir? Are you threatening mafia-level stuff? I thought that was like... I thought YouTube did that. Nice channel you have there. It'd be a shame if someone were to demonetize it. It was a pleasure talking to you as always. Unfortunately, I have to go now. Bye. Ah. Okay, thanks, Dad. Wow, he's just hauling ass out. Okay, bye. He's just leaving. Just as cowardly as ever. As for you, kid, you should pull out of the business thing while you still can. Don't stand a chance against good old Goodman, see? Yeah. It looks like your work here is done for today. I recommend tackling a new challenge. Okay. Ooh. Rising markets or Module Mania. Well, that's a challenge. Okay. Or campaign. The challenge is your training is not yet complete, but you got your first contract already. We're requesting you to produce batches of special modules with a certain time limit. Oh, that's all about time. Modules within a certain time. What? What was that? Rising Markets. Are you excited for a lesson with your old man? I've finished preparing everything. If you come on over, Carrie and I will teach you the ropes around markets and designs. Oh, I want to design stuff. Yes, let's go do that. Go make our own products. Hey, kid. There you are. Check out this working production setup. Ready to jump directly into the interesting stuff? Heck yeah. Almost. First, we need to have a look at the product markets, and then we can give a new product design a shot. All right, Carrie. I guess you're right. You're more competent in that department, so I'll turn the floor over to you. Thank you, Charlie. So, up until now, you've been provided the completed blueprints, and we simply sold the finished products. Today, we'll sell some of your own designs. To do this successfully, you'll need an understanding of what kind of products the market wants. Let's give you a brief overview. All products of the same type compete in the single market, even if they are being sold to the same company. Markets can be inspected in the Markets panel. The Market panel also contains a market discovery tree that allows you to unlock new markets and product types. A little heads up. First part will be more of a sightseeing tour of the options that will become available to you. Now, open the Market panel. Wait, I want to look around again. I love these maps, dude. Wow, there's dump trucks and stuff down there. I don't know if I've actually seen the truck pulling up and picking up deliveries. That'd be cool. Bob Ross, is that you? That hairdo. Nice. Oh, a highway. Sweet. Man. Yeah, I love that. Isn't that nice? I don't know. I just love set dressing like that. It's not necessary, but it's awesome. Really makes us feel like we belong in the town. Wow, and also this brick makes me feel like we're at a pizza place. Jeez. Are we ordering pizzas? This might look a bit overwhelming at first, but don't worry. Once we've taken a closer look, it'll all be as clear as day. The upper part here is the market overview. It shows general information about the currently selected market. The lower part covers all products of the selected market. Market detail like prices, discounts, sales, revenues are shown per product. Look here. This is the maximum weekly demand for the selected product. Maximum amount of calculators you would sell per week is 20. Oh. They're telling us we got to diversify. Yep. Over here you can see how many calculators you could potentially sell if there are no other calculators competing on the market, including your own designs. It's still 20. Right now, your potential sales are not that high because your product's market rating is relatively low for the current market. Every market has a weekly demand, which is a market's maximum sale capacity. The total weekly sales of a product type are limited by this value. Each product has a market rating, which is the sum of the price rating and the market appeal, up to a maximum of 5.0. Maximize your market rating and sell as many units as possible. Potential sales of a product indicate how many units might be sold. You might not manage to sell this many if there are other competing items in the same market. As you can improve a product's market rating by setting a discount. The cheaper the product is, the more customers will buy it. Give it a try and set the discount between 10 and 20%. Oh. Cool. Wow. Fantastic. But be careful with discounts. You always want to make a profit, so keep an eye on the price per unit. To see your impact on the markets, you need to sell a few products. I prepared a little setup here to allow you to quickly jump into the action and sell 20 calculators. Okay. Sell 20. Optional, you set the pallet to sell 12. Okay. Our company's name is Santorini? Now we gotta sell 20. So we can sell more by asking for less, which gives us a better market share, because we'll make more money in the long run by making less money off each sale. Good. All part of the evil plan of discounts. Oh, we're making 665 bucks. Not bad. We just gotta wait for the truck to come by. I wish there would actually be, I'd love to see the truck actually get loaded up and pulling up to a loading dock. That'd be cool. Especially since there's like so many moving vehicles in the game already. I mean, that's pretty cool. I feel part of a logistics chain. TBH. Alright, and we just got to sell, what, 4 more? Well, there's going to be a bunch on the pallet, so we'll sell more than that. Just chilling, y'all. What's up, Joshua? Welcome back to the stream. I'm just vibing to the music, man. Kind of like when there's some downtime in these games where there's just a little bit of time to just chill. Now that you sold a couple of calculators, ma'am, I sold 20, not a couple. Come on, don't diminish my accomplishments. I want to show you another important thing about markets. After selling a certain amount of units on a market, that market can be progressed to the next phase. Oh? Progressing a market phase changes the market's demand, base price, and the expected feature for the product. Higher market phases make markets more challenging, but also more profitable. You're also rewarded with discovery points when progressing a phase. Discovery points are used to unlock a new market. If your product's market rating is good enough, progressing a phase is usually not a big issue. If your sales decrease, you can counteract that by setting a discount and often end up in increasing your profits. But if the expected features increase too far beyond the features of your calculator, the market appeal will take a serious hit, and so will your revenue. Gotta get big brain now in that design. Big brain only mode. Sell a certain number of products and you can progress to the market to the next phase. That's interesting. I like how that works. Progressing a market phase can give discovery points, higher product base prices, or increased demand. Be warned, the customer's expectations will also increase. Yeah, so that's either in demand or in features or both. You can keep the older products selling well in the new market phase by using discounts. Oh yeah. Like for example, PlayStation 5 versus PlayStation 4. 4 is a lot cheaper than 5, but 5's got all the new features and games, so... But you gotta still keep pushing those 4s, right? You gotta still make money on the millions and millions and millions that are still there. You added this to your wish list? Awesome. Very cool. Yeah, with it being released today, it's also on sale, and good that there's a discount because it's also multiplayer, so you can get a few friends together to play, which seems like a good idea to have everybody go through the tutorial campaign and then actually do some stuff together to try to compete, which is cool. The logistics supply line stuff sounds really cool. Alright, note that this will only work for so long and hits your bottom line, so create improved products and keep up with the market expectations. You know what I'm really excited about, I just thought about? I noticed on the campaign map, it looked like we eventually go to different areas in the city. Like we kind of started in suburbia, and then we were in kind of a rundown industrial area. Now we're kind of in like a kind of a main industrial area, like there's some activity here. I want to see what it's like downtown, you know, with all the trams and stuff working around. Seems cool. Please progress the market to the next phase. You can see the projected market changes when you hover over the button. Don't worry too much about those for now. We have everything under control. Wait, does that mean everything under control? Is that what you mean? Alright, cool. Keep an eye on important data about products, markets, competitors, sales figures. Phase 1, 20 out of 20. Progress phase. Progressing the market will raise customer expectations with the following effects. Potential profit margin will increase. Premium products that will overfill features will continue to perform well. Sales of existing products may drop unless a discount is given. Let's do it, yeah. Well, I think it's time we get into designing a new product now. Oh yeah, here we go. This is going to be nice. I'm going to like this one. To keep up with the market, we want to introduce a new product that has higher market appeal. With the new design, we won't need a discount to sell more products. Designing a product blueprint is done in 3 steps. 1. Select a case. This defines the basic layout for the product. Better cases can... Oh, look at that. They actually show... Oh, they're... Oh, baby. What? Better cases can offer more space for modules. Cases also often have different drawback values. 2. Product appearances. Oh, what? We can add colors and stuff? Oh man, I wasn't expecting this. Thank goodness we practiced with the character creation and the logo creation. That's nice. This is cosmetic and does not influence your product sales. Well, that's cool. Add modules, the most important step. Add modules. You can select here, determine your product's features and manufacture. The features, market appeal, and price are determined by the modules you select. Got it. Let's go! Open the Blueprint Designer. Got it. Click on Create New to start your first design. That calculator looks awesome. No case selected. I guess we'll go with plastic. Create product. Ooh, that looks cool. Every case has different drawbacks which influence the market appeal of a product. Here you can change the product's look by selecting a form factor and color palette. Appearance doesn't have any effect on features or sales. Still, take your time to make it your own. When you're done, switch over to the modules view. Ooh, I like that one. I like that one. Smooth Cruncher Max. Wow, that's a pretty good name. Wait. There we go. There we go. That's fancy. It almost looks like a gaming console. Look at that. Like from the if you took the buttons off. What? Why are you laughing, Chad? This looks good. Come on. Don't be that way. It looks amazing. That's dank. Alright, on to modules. On the left side, you can pick modules you want to place into the design grid. You can add any combination of modules you like. Oh, I think I know where we're going with this. If you click in a module, you can see the features it will add to the product placed on the grid. The main features will usually depend on the module category. Currently, we have displays, low power supplies, and circuits. If you hover over the category symbols, you can see more information about each category. Each case has a different grid layout for adding modules to the blueprint. Modules are selected from the left side and then dropped into the grid. If a module is red, the position on the grid is invalid. Yep, I knew it would be Tetris. I knew it. I knew it. Let's see. Rotate. Okay, modules can be placed multiple times to increase features. Modules can also be removed by deselecting the current module, right-click, and then picking up the module, left-click. Got it. Let's add some modules to the blueprint. First, select the LED matrix on the left side and place it somewhere on the grid. Yeah, so we can... This is all the space we have to work with, but we can pack a bunch of stuff in here, too. Happy birthday, Wolverines. Good to have you here as well on your birthday. Lots of people want to check this out. Cool. Great! Now, add a battery stack. Don't forget, you can rotate modules with the mouse wheel or the R key. Uh-oh. Battery stack. Let's pack that in here. Before you finish the product, let me explain a few things in the panel. Okay. Expected features will increase the price and the market appeal of a product. Features with the checkmark symbol are mandatory, and they must be greater than 0, otherwise you won't be able to finish the blueprint. There are also drawbacks that can have a negative impact on your product. However, they only take effect when they reach a certain threshold. Drawbacks which exceed the threshold will reduce the market appeal of your product. Products with the negative market appeal can only be sold at a loss, since the discount you'd have to sell anything would be too high. Always try to get a feature sum above the indicator on the feature value a bar to get a market appeal at least above 0. The feature value bar shows you the sum of all your blueprint's features. The market appeal is proportional to the feature value. If a product has the market appeal of 5.0, you can sell the maximum amount per week, which is weekly demand, without applying any discounts. Okay, so 5.0 means you got the best product ever made and everybody wants to buy it, whether or not you're charging full price or a discount, which obviously then, because demand is high, so is the price. Good. But keep an eye on the profit estimation. The highest market appeal doesn't always yield the highest profit. The sell price consists of the base price plus the price bonus you get from the product features. True. Also make sure that you're... Obviously, if you have a lot of expensive parts and you charge an expensive price, doesn't necessarily matter unless you can reduce the manufacturer cost. The market appeal shows how well received a design will be. Low or negative market appeal won't yield much profit. Money, profits, money. Fulfill all the expected features of a product to reach maximum market appeal. Market expected features and acceptable drawbacks will change as it progresses. This will affect a product's market appeal, so keep an eye out as the markets change. Wow, this is a game within a game, dude. Welcome. And thank you very much, RDD42, for the 2 months. Yes, happy birthday to you. Wolverines, thanks for tuning in on your birthday. That's really special. Thank you very much. That's cool. Welcome aboard, and happy birthday to you. Before I forget, the new market phase for calculate. Can I get you a calculator for your birthday? Would you be interested in the Smooth Cruncher Max 9000? You can count up to how many you are. I'm emotionally this many, I think. Thanks for being here. The new market phase for calculators introduces a processing power as a new expected feature. Before you finish, go ahead and add a simple circuit. I did it. Now everything should be in order. You can finish the calculator. Perfect. Now that we have a blueprint ready, we can shake up our production line. We want to get into the next market phase, but for that we'll need a few more calculators to be sold. I recommend switching production to your new calculator. That looks cool. Alright, advance calculator market to phase 3. Sell 30 calculators. Optional. Set up the production of all modules required for the new calculator. Set up assembly of the new calculator. Okay. We're about to get busy. Let's get busy. So, I think it's probably best to work in reverse. Like, start making the calculator and then work in reverse to see what's used to make it? That seems like a good idea. I don't know. Question mark? Could place it here with... Nah, I'm gonna place it against the wall. Alright, we also learned about shelves, so let's use those. I guess we'll use the small shelf. Now we use the corner. Alright, so that's going to take the Smooth Cruncher Max 9000. Smooth Crunch. Those are definitely two words that don't really go together well. Oh, what kind of calculator is that? Oh, that's the Smooth Crunch. Okay. Well, then again, I guess you could have peanut butter. Peanut butter is smooth, but you can also have crunchy peanut butter. Yes, our new calculator is like peanut butter. Yes, I equated that. Let's hire a worker and we'll work in reverse. Okay, so in order to make this, we need the LED matrix, battery stack, simple circuit, and plastic case. So we'll start with the cases. And then we'll start ordering stuff. We don't need to be profitable, we just gotta make the stuff. We'll play within that realm. We'll leave those alone for the old stuff. When I move my mouse over there, the door opens? Oh. Additional information. If you have multiple products on one market, they will steal market shares from each other. If one calculator can be sold 8 times and the other 10 times per week, you will never sell more than 10 in total. Okay, thank you. Also, let's get another person hired for the, 2 more people for the work zone. These people are stun locked. Alright, so it looks like we're at least making what we need for the base calculator. So eventually we gotta like switch production to the new calculator. But we can keep selling the old one. So the other one requires the... Alright, let's do LED matrices here. So that takes electronic parts and circuit boards. So we can order electronic parts. Oh, wait, we're already ordering LED... No. We already got the electronic parts being ordered, so we just need to make the more LED No, we need to make circuit boards here. So we need another group to make circuit boards. We need a circuit board team. Guess we'll skip the shelving units for now. That's kind of a unique setup, how they set them up in an L shape. And then one worker can basically turn around and pick up stuff off that shelf, and the other one can turn to the right. Oh, that's genius. It's good game, question mark? It's good company. Available now on Steam. Hey, I'm liking a lot of stuff about this, quite truly. I think there's a lot of stuff here that's familiar for building games and for manufacturing games, and there's a lot of new stuff here that I've not seen before. And I played this maybe 3 years ago, and I certainly remember the first Garage, thinking the game was pretty neat, and there was a lot of stuff that was there, but I didn't get too far into it, and so I'm glad I'm back for the full release, which is today, which is pretty special. We also need to order metal, it seems, so let's add metal. We can make those circuit boards now. Okay, so the circuit boards will then allow us to make the matrices, and then we need to make the simple circuits. Maybe we could try 1 and 1. I gotta learn the ratios for these. Now we're gonna start switching these bad boys to the smooth cruncher. Smooth. Smooth crunch. Alright, hopefully some shipments come in soon. What's up, Colin? I hope you're well. Good to see you. Just gotta wait for some more parts to be made and delivered. Smutch. Yeah, it's our smutch. Wait, we have another work area here. No, I don't own that building yet. We can't expand there yet, but it looks like we've got it. Another chill game with peaceful music. Yeah, this is like as hectic as all the, you know, the bar graphs and the market breakdowns and progressing the phases and stuff like that, which we could do. It's certainly chill. Seems like you're doing fine. Yeah, we did it. We should finally have enough discovery points to unlock a new market. How much you can expand and produce is strictly limited by the markets. The very first products yield only small profits and limit your company growth. Discovering markets. A new market can be unlocked if two conditions are met. 1. You have enough discovery points. 2. At least one of the predecessor markets has been unlocked. Newly unlocked markets are available immediately, so new blueprints can be designed right away. That's nice. First, open the market tree. Part of the market panel. For now, there are only 3 markets listed here, but later on you will discover many more markets. Unlock the cassette player. Oh, this is how we unlock recipes, pocket computers, calculators. Alright, so these are what we can get now via the discovery points, which are indicated by the binocular. Once you unlock a new market, you'll naturally want to design a product for it. True. I've given you some plans for a new module. The cassette player's mandatory features are battery life and sound quality. Oh, dude, we're starting in like the late 70s, early 80s. This is cool. Feature-wise, you shouldn't aim too low. The market appeal should be high enough so that your product can compete throughout a couple of market phases. That way you don't have to update your product and production line with each new market phase. Oh, damn it. I clicked twice. My bad. I was liking that. Alright, design a cassette player with at least 3.5 market appeal. Alright, I can do that. My bad. So we gotta create a new one. Cassette player. Alright, chat, I'm gonna need your help. We gotta name this one. Make it plastic. Ooh, that is looking sweet. The big player. The Groove Kid. God, that is... Now, we need something small and cool and hip for the kids. This is like in classrooms and like police interviews. And this one's like in courtrooms. We gotta go with this one. This is cool. I really like that. That right there is a good color. Blue Jazz is cool. No, this one right here. We need this one. What's a cool name for this one? We can roll some dice here. Eggplant Dance Man Alpha. Go Radio. The Star-Lord? Oh, that's genius. Looks like something from No Man's Sky. Yeah, it's got those colors for sure. Oh, that's a good appropriation. Good combo, bro. Funky Sounds. The Jam Gadget. The Funk Master General. I mean, we're listening to some funk tunes right now, so... Hell yeah. Well, hold on. There we go. Gotta give some number in there to make it seem as if it's... as if we did something unusual. Alright, so... it's gotta have a 3.3 market appeal. So let's add... an LED array. Simple circuit. We need a speaker. We can do really good sound quality like they mentioned. That only brings it to 1.5 though. We don't want to double up on everything though. The better than 8-track, yeah. It seems like the best way to do this is just doubling up. We might need to just do the matrix though. So someone please call Keanu and let him know we need him. Again. Well, that actually brings it down. Oh, fragility. That's cool. Weight, fragility, heat loss, noise pollution, and ecological footprint. Okay. Well, let's clear this all out then. Wow, that's really cool. People like the beeper. It goes from negative 2.5 to 0. I didn't think a beeper would be important. Simple LED array. Too complex and it's too... It's supposed to be mobile, so we do have to kind of make it... We got it to 2.5. If we could double, that'd be nice. Let's start again. What if I add 2 beepers? Beepers seem to be really, like, impactful. Oh, we can only... Well... Okay, that brings it up to 2.5. That's enough for the sound. That doesn't affect that either. The LED matrix is a negative because it's too fragile. Wait. Maybe this is more of a puzzle. Is it all about jam-packing features in there? That doesn't move the needle at all. Okay, we got a beeper. We got a beeper and a monophone speaker. Matrix hurts it with fragility. Well, I guess we could affect it by, oh yeah, it needs a battery. I didn't... See, my screen's cut off a little bit. So yeah, I guess I didn't see the tab all the way there. It seems like when you reopen the window, it shifts it. So this is like a day one little glitch that was hurting me. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Ooh, enhanced battery cell? That brings it up to 3.8. Alright, let's do that. We could also probably make it more appealing by adding a discount. Well done! This is indeed an interesting design. Well, thanks, Dad. You should prepare it for production. Hey, Charlie, just got a call that I'm needed somewhere else. Can you take over from here? Oh, sure can do. Very well. To earn the first trophy, you should simply sell 15 cassette players per week. I'll be on my way. I'll call you when I prepared the final lesson. Oh boy. Bye, Carrie. We'll be back to business. Or back to business. You heard your instructor. Time to set up your production line. All right, you got it. Yeah, the screen one goes back to the left side. So weird. Now we're making the Funk Master General. So 15 cassette players per week. Have 3 assembly tables making it. All right. So now we need. All right, let's shut it all down, boys. Can I listen to the Judge Advocate General theme on this? Yeah. Sure can. Alright, so the items required are a plastic case, a single cell battery, simple circuit, LED, and speakers. Okay, it's not too complicated. Start with 2 cases. We'll start with 2 LED arrays. Then we need 2 simple circuits, which require 2 circuit boards. Nope. Nope. Then we need to make the we gotta make a beeper. Let's make 2 of those. No, we'll make beepers, Is that enough stuff? We'll have to iron out the production a little bit. I'm gonna have to make some more things. Definitely gonna need more tinker tables for sure. Optional. Do not stop calculator production. Oh. Oh, well. I want to see what the next mission is, though. That'll just take me a little extra longer. I didn't see that one. Or consider that one. So, I want to see what the next mission is, though. And it has more to do with our training, so... Crack one open, boys. One's for the homies. Amen. Chat loves it. What flavor? Success. Yeah. Alright, what am I waiting for now? Worker need. Oh yeah, we're just waiting for the production chains to catch up with us. Did I hire people for all the tables? I need more logistics people. And more shelves, apparently. And I need to... Oh, I need to order stuff, too. And I need to do shelves. So... The, table requires... Oils, screw... Wait, what is that? Metal sundries. Never heard of that before. So we have to order. Wait, what are we ordering? Metal sundries. And coils. I reevaluated the target parameters and I noticed that you only need to sell 15 cassette players a week once. You could hold on some products back in storage and sell them all in a single week to reach your quota. Bruh. He's telling me how to game the system, bro. Alright, let's also put down some more air workers and put down some more gels. I love how the shelving system works in this game. It's not too complicated, yet it makes a big difference. Well, I don't think that table needs it. Alright. So, are we making the beepers? We're just waiting for the truck, I think, to make a delivery. Oh. I can't make those. I can't buy those. I have to make them. The coils can be made from metal and plastic. And, okay. Ooh. That means we're going to have to use every little inch of this factory is going to be incredibly, like you're going to have to maximize space. That's going to be cool. Well, we're already ordering metal, and we're already ordering plastic. No, we're not. Now we can. That's cool. Yeah, I love finding, you know, it's cool to see, like, hey, there's a problem, and to be able to, like, investigate it and work in reverse. That's really cool. This is not a factory game. This is a detective crime-solving simulator. It's a whodunit of the century. Who didn't purchase metal, and why is it me? I'm going to YouTube. Someone call 911. I'm going to... Well, I guess the FBI is already in the game, so that's what it is. You're a Federal Bureau of Investigating as to why I failed to order the stuff from the beginning. Alright. A little bit of a production chain hold up, but... now we can make more of them. We now know... It's the more we know, chat, the more we know. Yeah. Right. Alright, so let's do more sun-dried tomatoes and more coils. There's a cabinet there, it'll be fine. Oh, I'm making something I don't need to, which is the plastic parts. My bad. We're getting it. We're learning. Hey, what's up, Icy? How you doing, man? Welcome to the Big O stream. The plastic and metal are coming in. Chemicals and electronics are coming in. Calculators. You're out of here. You're out of here, pal. The game said we can hold on to all the... We can hold on to all the set players and then sell them all at once. But we should be able to make the 15 quota, right? Sell 15 per week. Oh, we're already selling 20. Oh, never mind. Wait, where's the... Logistics only, okay. Can I be able to push this up to... Wait, if we can only sell 8 a week, though, that's not enough. I need... Can I do another sell-only pallet? Is that something we can do? That's for the courier. But that seems like it also goes out. So we can make this one outgoing shipments only. Yeah, okay. So we can do our Funk Master General here. Turn that bad boy up to 15. And then turn this one off. Or at least down to 1. Cannot be deleted because it has been created automatically. Well, whatever. And now we have more storage space anyway. Well, Duncan, thanks for being here, dude. Welcome aboard. Wow, imagine doing all this with all the other stuff going on. We're missing rods, too. Oh, okay. I thought that just needed metal. Now we need another new thing. Wait, rods. Oh, we gotta order those. Or we gotta make those too. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. So one can make rods, then you can make the screws out of that. And those guys are already making coils, so... We may have finally squared it away, boys. Oh, I love that. See, and then because of that, that's a lesson that I'll learn for the next time, where it's like, okay, make sure you double check here. And next time you need to do something like that, you'll know where to find the what the job requires for that. So we'll do rods and then screws, and then we'll hire. Nothing going out yet. We're missing the bloops and the blops, which are the ones requiring plastic and coils. Got anybody making beepers? Oh, yep. All right, now we're shipping things out. Yep. Wait, are these guys holding the old products? Oh boy. Hold on, let's just do this to refresh the supply chain thing. Be a good way around it. They were carrying stuff. We don't want... If they don't have a place to put that stuff, I don't think they'll ever go back to work. Okay, so we got somebody making the mono speakers. Now we have a slowdown of monophones. It'll be nice when we can actually start a factory from scratch with our own setup. Moving some of those desks around is a good idea, but these pillars in the way make it kind of tricky. These load-bearing pillars. I like what they did, though, to make these L's. Very efficient use of space that way. Yeah. Okay, I think we're getting close. Yeah, we just need to increase one of the more complex things to make, which is the speakers. We're out of 15. There's a lot more in the stack, so we'll see how it goes. If we can't sell them automatically the first week, we'll make more on the second. We'll pull back on the sales and wait until we have a big storage garage. Well, that was 7 out of 15. I think we can try to like hold back for the next week. We'll like put 1 in there. I think we'll only sell 2 and then we'll just let it. We'll store up a bunch in the warehouse and then we'll sell it all at once, just like Robo Bro said. Yeah, they're working now. There's just a slowdown in some of the production. But I think we got enough for now. This number here should continue to go down because we got things in storage. I wonder if we can actually make like a... Well, courier pallet's good, but... if there's actually could be a way to actually store those. Ooh, there we go. Lots sitting on the pallet now. So I don't know what the final count is. Man, to do this without stopping the calculator production would be insane. To me, anyway. I'm gonna have to figure out a better way to use my space. I think this is probably gonna be the most optimal one, the corner workspace. Where we can get these people kind of storing a few more things nearby. Well, hopefully that's enough of the product then. Truck's coming. today? No. Cell order shipment comes in a minute and 20 something seconds, so we should be good then. I can see chat is at 0 rate of production for the bear emotes that we have. 0 production from chat. Not a single bear emote has been produced and shipped. Chat's low on their quota. They gotta increase their market ratio. Bring it up to phase 3. Bum, 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 bum. Truck's almost here. Oh yeah, our shark emotes too. Oh yeah, all the things, all the production. There they go. Good job, Chad. All right, 10 seconds. We're just waiting for the timer to tick. And wait, it briefly went to 15 and then went to 0. Wait, what? Wait, what? There's more than 18 products sitting there. Wait a minute. Wait, what? I can't delete the automatic rule. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to store all the extra merch here. This is how to do it then. So just like infinity symbol. I guess 18's max. So store all of it there, but don't sell any. That was weird. We had all of it there. Okay, so the little square shows reserved. Then when the big square, when the square behind it fills in, that means that it's actually been like fulfilled. So, but it looked like we had more than 15 in storage. Garage. We need to work on the last table we built. This one here. I think I gave up on that because I thought the selling would take place, but wait, what's going on? Who's picking up? Sell percentage 0. Oh, logistics only. Maybe if we do that. Well, you'd think if you okay, let's mark it for logistics only. So it should now be storage only. You'd think 0% would mean that nothing would be sold. Alright, let's try that one more again. Okay, nothing's being sold now. We're back to 0. Good. That's what we want. So now we just need all these to fill up. Despite any slowdowns or inefficiencies, we just want 15 to be made. The truck arrival thing is just basically time until Monday. Or time until like truck day, but the truck always comes on the same day. Which is Monday. Want to put more there too, I guess. None of these should be being sold or anything. Everything should just be... The robot said, hey, basically just like hold on to everything, right? Wonder, is there a way to see if everything's been totaled up? Is there like a full warehouse briefing? Because I'm worried about the optimization, because this seems pretty straightforward. Just stack up 15, then we're done. Like, we could spend all this time making the efficiency perfect, but it ain't going nowhere. Do I just need to hire more logistics people? So the people at the cassette players are stun locked, but nobody's nobody's bringing stuff over. These people are told to input output to pallet. Alright, that fixed that. Logistics people aren't going to bring it there. My thought is that these people should be able to put the whoever's working on assemblers should be able to put it on the shelf, and then a logistics person should be able to come pick that up and then put it on the pallet. Looks like that's happening sometimes. Alright, so we have 3, 6, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so I think we're good. I'm gonna wait for it to stack up a little bit more, though. Should have more than that, just in case. Okay, let's sell. Truck's about here. Let's pause. So sell all. That's 18. Oh well, it's not actually 18. It should be 18. That's the limit, but not the count. One from Sesame Street. Bleh. Here's the Funk Master, but it's not listed. Add it back. Sell however many you have. Okay, that should work. Let's see. Is there only one pallet that sells? Contents don't match the logistics reservation. Wait, don't both of these go to the outside? Wait. Oh, this one's not in the delivery area, that's why. Oh my god, the whole... Wait, it was half and half. Was it not in the delivery area, or was it what? Okay, whatever. It looks like it was half and half in the delivery area, so I don't know if it was counting or not. Well, now it's full up. But now the truck's not taking 15. All right, let's see. Like I said, a little detective work on this, but I like this. This is the part I like, is figuring out how it differs, you know, how the game simulates real life things like that. The robot was talking about calculators. Well, here it says cassette players. So if we turn off the production, like, you know, if we turn off production of the cassette player, if we make 15 cassette players, turn off selling, turn off production, then turn on the calculators again, and then sell calculators at the same time the truck comes over, and we also load 15 cassette players onto the truck, that would technically complete the goals, but it's all good. I hope we have it now. Yes, the background music is popping. 8-bit style, for sure. Not sure why the sell orders sell 100%. We're only selling 15 per week. Also, we're kind of like on to tier 3, so we've learned the basics already. We could go on to the next one. Why is the truck picking up 7? I'm not sure. If it's only picking up 7 a week, let's see what happens on Monday. Like, this should if nothing's being sold, it should reset to 0. But is the truck only picking up 7? If it's picking up from the other... It seems to only be picking up from this pallet, so it's like, well, what do I... Like, do I move stuff to the other pallet? I think only one of these is truly a sale pallet, but why can't it do both? Because they both have a little truck on it with arrows. I don't know. Can you guys just store whatever there? Oh, you know what? We got everything we need. Just... sell all the other stuff. No more imports, only exports now. And apparently only this pallet counts. Yeah, I don't... Is there a way to actually make them, like, ship out? I would assume the ones in the delivery area can also be shipments. Oh well. We'll try to do a little bypass on this one. Looks like this is working as a little overflow. We want to make sure all these stations shut down now. Let's put 0 in this pallet. A 1. They should bring it all over to this one. This one needs to be set to 15. Maybe this one can't be deleted because it's part of a tutorial? I'm not sure. Okay. Let's go on to the next mission. Oh, check the markets tab. That might be part of that as well, although... it seems like we sold everything we needed to, at least from one truckload. That might be part of it. However... oh, that's just to get the 1? Okay. Alright. Let's try that then. On this progress, your progress on the level will reset to a save game. Do you really want to load? Yes. Okay, let's check markets. Oh, is that really it? But that doesn't explain the pallet. Also, I don't think they were buying more than... I don't know, we'll see. Let's... I guess we forgot that that same rule might apply. Yeah, I guess I never thought about the cassettes because it was like tier 1 cassettes.
More business buzz with Naughty Portent. These are hard times for CEOs, but this one just scraped by. I guess I can sit here forever. My coffee cup's on auto refill. I like that.
Nice. Progress through the market. Unlock the pocket computer market. So many products. Make a steady profit out of them. Okay, so we'll have to remember that some things we'll need to go back and check the demands. Yeah, even they did mention that, but I didn't even think about that for being tier 1. So that'll be important even at the bottom tiers. Sometimes we'll already outpace demand at the very beginning. That's a good thing to check. Magnifique. If I may introduce myself. Oh, it's the CEO of General Robotics. Wait, Dr. Robotnik? Oh, it's Dr. Robotnik guy. Oh, just our luck. They do a bad penny habit of turning up again. Good day to you, Monsieur Valiant. Charles, why so bitter? You know I have nothing but utmost respect for you. Just curious what you and your family are up to after the other associates turned down my other offers. Can't blame them for that. Oh well, anyway, congratulate you. I keep it up like this. Might find myself a worthy opponent. Just here to maintain a standard. To cultivate competence, if you will. You have to continue growing or you will end up like your old man. Prove to me that you're more than the successor of a defeated man. You know how the markets and designs work. Unlock the pocket computer market. The old days are, you know he's not a bad guy, just a bit sour because I miss the old days. Oh, that's it. He knows what he's doing. I prepared a checklist for you. Earn discovery points to unlock the pocket computer market. There we go. Okay. Well, now that we got phase 1, though, I want to go on to the next tutorial and see what else it might unlock about research and business development. Which is cool, because now we can return here anytime. So if we go... How do we jump to the menu now? Ooh, decorations unlocked. Ooh, we unlocked a decoration for completing this stuff. Alright, let's go to... How do we jump back to the main menu then to see more stuff? Return to map. There it is. Alright, cool. Alright, so we can come back and do the other extra stuff, but I want to see what the next tutorial holds. It seems I may have found the perfect location for the last training mission. These are just training? That's awesome. There's so much to do then. Meet me down by the old arcade hall on the beach, and we'll show you how to become independent. Got it. Welcome back. Today is our last lesson. Oh, and look at that. A beautiful beach. Wow. Pretty. The old arcade. Dude, they probably sell some really good pizza in there. Alright, welcome back. Today's our last session. Bob Lazur. What's up, bro? Hey, buddy. Nice to meet you. Allow me to introduce you to Bob. Bob. Always Bob. And you may have heard of him. He's the owner of the arcade hall. Oh, nice. Glasses, bruh. We got so much in common. What's up? I wouldn't call it an arcade hall anymore. Had to close it down after kids grew more interested in the newfangled tech. But don't worry, I've decided to find a new way to reach out to the younger generation. And that's where we come in. The first thing we needed to do is produce a game device for Bob. Oh. So Bob's shutting down the arcade, but then suddenly wants to go into a multi-million-dollar industry? Oh, cool. There's like an employee break room here. Oh, mine is storage for... Oh, it's like a storage warehouse for Bob's stuff. He was probably storing arcade cabinets and stuff here. Alright, produce 10 game devices per week. Requirement, design a game device. Okay, here we go. Now we get to make our own game device. This is cool. Set up 3 assembly tables for the device production and set a sale order for the game devices. Alright, now we get to start from scratch. Although this is still training, but still. Like his old warehouse. Okay, let's build our own Game Boy. Create a new game device. We're going to make it out of plastic. We're going to make it as close to the Game Boy as possible. Oh, look, it's the Google Chrome offline dinosaur game. Oh, the cutie brick. That's too cool to pass up. Yep, I think we're going with that one. That's pretty sweet. Alright, that's good. Let's go with that one. Alright, what do we call it? What are we going to call our new device, chat? The game... The go-go game? The fun time happy game? Etch-a-sketch. Huh. The cat pad. Close to something good. The jump and run. The game bro. Oh, that's probably the best. Let's call it the Game Bro Ultra. There we go. Sweet. On to modules. Alright, let's go ahead and throw in an LED. Wait, is there a certain level for the device? I guess it could be anything. Let's try to get at least close to 3.3. That gets it up just to a 0 level. Let's see if I can, like, change my screen settings to fix that. I guess I have the UI up to like 1.0. Maybe if I shrink that, it'll be a little easier. Maybe that'll fix that. Ah, okay. Something to do with the 1.0 thing. Okay. Wait. That's it? Just a battery and an LED matrix? No one's gonna want to buy that. Produce 10 game devices in a week. Wait. It's literally a 0. What if we get it a massive battery life? Oh, we can load that thing up with like a ton of advanced batteries. They don't care. The best you can do is 2 enhanced. They don't care. The Thumbbuster 2000. Alright, let's work on the LED matrix first. Best we can do is a 0.7? Uh-huh. Now we're looking to get like a specific like value out of it. We can do like, it looks like we can do like 2 LED matrices and 2 like battery stacks. Actually. Yeah, the best we can do is a 0.7. We can't do any research. Produce 10 game devices per week. I mean, I guess they're just gonna have to kind of suck. I don't think there's much more we could do for that. And everything else is kind of aesthetic. Like the outside design is just kind of just whatever your preference is for it. So this brings it to negative 2.9, negative 1.4, negative 0.7. Zero. 0.7. This will be cheaper to make. 2 single cells. I guess we're just supposed to make a really cheap, really simple. Like, that's the best we can do. It. If we set up single cell batteries and LED arrays. Yeah, let's go with that. Fine. We can always change the design later. Okay. Yeah, more parts equals more cost, yeah. But luckily we got pretty simple parts and costs, so we're good there. Alright, let's do our courier pallets. We're gonna need things shipping in and shipping out. So, let's do... learn our lesson from the last round. Let's try this out. Okay. And then, oh, we want one here too. I think that'll do. We'll see. We'll see how it works. Alright, so let's work in reverse. So we're going to start making our Game Bruh. We should have called it the Game Bruh. The Game Bro Ultra. Let's hire employees for that. So they want the plastic case, the battery, and the LED array. We'll do case, battery. Okay. Then we're going to order plastic, metal. No, chemicals. Plastic for the cases, chemicals for the batteries, and electric parts for the LEDs. Cool. And then we should just ship these out here. So then this will be out, like, this will be shipping, the other area is receiving. So we're going to ship out the game, bruh. Just sell them all. Oh, and then we should hire a logistics person for, I guess, the whole work zone. Let's make a new work zone. Except for the delivery areas. So these people should be able to go there. This is so simple, I don't think we really need to optimize. That could be worth our time. And let's hire. Dude, I love how smart the game is to immediately go to the nearest shelf. Like, it does seem like the employees at least are smart enough to go to the nearest shelf, and if they're not, then you can kind of set it up that way. What's up, Caston? Welcome aboard. Alright, let's make some game browse. Game bruh. Oh, damn good music. So good. And we just need our shipments to come in. Oh, I gotta hire logistics people. Oh, wait. What happened? Oh, this is the non-area paint. Okay. I thought an area got painted, but it's like, it's painted as no area. Gotcha. Alright, we need people in the delivery area. I did forget that. The Lupin zone. Lupin the Third? No way. Oh, I put people in the worm zone. Oh, don't go in the worm zone. My bad. Go in the Lupin zone. Can you just move them? That's fine. Alright, so that might be why they put the pallet half in, half out last time. That way the people from one zone could just pull from another. Oh, I'm not allowed to do that, though. But maybe we can paint it that way. Let's see. How do we add to an area again? Extend. Alright, there we go. Hopefully our logistics specialists are on it. Alright, so these guys are going to grab all that stuff and then ship it down there. I think we should hire 2 more people. Yeah. There we go. And they should bring it over to the shipping area, I think. Are they smart enough to do that? Okay, shelves are starting to get stocked up. Very nice. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. First consoles are being made up now. Good. Well, handhelds. Oh, there's our little bot. It'd be kind of nice if we could make ourselves an office. You're only making like the, you know, the works space for all the for all the factory stuff, but it would be nice to have like a little... I mean, I can decorate here, I'm pretty sure. Let's see what we got for decorations. I can't decorate. Oh, God. That's fine. Factory management is exactly that. Alright, cool. We sold one. We're doing it, chat. Wow. Kind of how I wanted to set it up. Things go in one way, go through the line, and then out the factory. You got time to lean, you got time to clean. True. Yeah, I know. I'm over here being lazy. I could assign myself to a workbench, and that, I guess, reduces your... Well, you know, you can assign yourself to a bench, but I don't know if you can actually assign yourself to a zone. Can I zone myself? No. So it looks like I can only assign myself to a assembler or a... Oh, it looks like they're going up there to ship out. Yeah, we can ship there too. There's not much stored. Alright, so I do like how it takes a while for the whole production chain to start up. Metal and plastic and chemicals come in. They get distributed to each of the work zones. Batteries, cases, LEDs are made. They're then stacked next to the assembly zones, and the consoles are put together. Oh, we're at 9 out of 10. I was hoping they'd ship them down here. I guess you need... in order to do this, what we would have to do is we'd have to have a courier, as we learned in our previous areas. We would put a pallet here, and then someone would just ship it back and forth. But this is just easier with the logistics people. But this avoids having to hire those people. Bob says, great work! Here, let me tell you a little bit about business success. Success is represented by success points. Oh. A metric introduced by the FBI. What now? You gain success points whenever you accomplish some kind of goal. However, you need to declare a goal first before being able to pursue it. You need to be able to commit to the path you want to take, you know? Oh. Company goals. Company goals allow you to declare up to 3 midterm objectives and earn rewards upon their completion. Completing a goal is rewarded with success points, and in most cases, permanent passive effects. Commit to a goal, and you have... Wait, commit to a goal and you have until, next deadline to complete it, or its progress will restart. Oh, okay, so we get to choose our own adventure. Deadlines fall at the end of each quarter. Canceling a goal has no penalties besides resetting its progress. Success points are granted immediately upon completion of a goal and are spent to unlock new equipment. Passive effects are only granted after a deadline. Oh, passive effects and new equipment. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Open up the company goals panel. Sell 20 products. Here you can commit to goals if there are no free slots left. Committing to a goal doesn't cost anything, neither does not achieving a goal in time. Go on and try it. Okay, so it's a fail, no problem, win, get rewards. Cool. And we're going to commit to selling 20 products now. But that's within a quarter, so that's 90 days. That's easy. But they start out easy and get way harder. Yeah, the tropical map's beautiful. It's a beach area. That's what I was excited to see, was kind of where the other parts of the map would take us. Is the other floors. You know, it's cool that we're not designing a building, we're working within a space, which seems a little bit more realistic in terms of like, yeah, if you're going to build a factory, you're probably not, in most cases, going to already get to design the building, if you're especially buying a space just to make things like electronics. Like, you don't necessarily need conveyor belts and a whole heavy industrial area for that. Bob, you're going through this a little too fast for my taste. Allow me to clarify a few things about company goals. As you can see, there is a lot of available goals on the left side. There's only one entry for now. You'll discover more goals later on. Which new goals become available depends on the game mode and the level. They'll come naturally as you progress. Your active goals and their progress are shown in the center. You can commit up to 3 goals at a time. and cancel goal at any time without penalties. The completion of any goal is bound to the fixed periodic deadlines. Deadlines always end at the end of each quarter, 30th of March, June, September, and December. If the progress for a goal reaches 100%, you receive the success points for it immediately. However, completed goals are only cleared when a quarter ends. At this point, you will also be granted permanent passive effects for each completed goal. If you miss a deadline, the goal's progress will reset to 0. Oh boy. If you swap goals, they'll also start at 0, so consider carefully when you commit to a new goal. Very well. Now try to complete your new goal. Okay. So, if we sell 20, we get success points up. We got to get up to 100, so sell game devices, have a company goal active. Alright, so we can just keep selling these over the course of 90 days. Oh, we're already up to 20, okay. Bum, 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 bum. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I tried all the links in the description and pinned in the chat as well. Some people were saying that the links in the description for today's to links for Good Company were not working, but I just tested them out and they worked for me for all 3 available places where you can get this game via Steam, GOG, or Epic Game Store if you'd like. You can also use the code Raptoria at checkout if you want to. You want? Oh wow, we're selling a lot of stuff. Yeah, good idea not to do what I've done though in the past. Like again, this is what not to do. You'll have a lot more fun if you don't. If you're like, wow, this is cool, but I don't know about this guy. Yeah, that's fine. Just do things differently and you'll be good. Now, can we see the? How do we know if a quarter? Oh, there it is, right there. So we have until what, the 30th of March? I think they just rounded every day to 30 just to make it easier. So March. Oh wow, we already sold 40. Okay, we're gonna be fine. The links are working for you? Yeah. Thank you for checking. I went to check as well. So yeah, the link should be working. Our employees are running everywhere. They got some hustle. Man, I just want to look around. I know this factory's nice, but I really just want to look around and find like a pizza place or something. I guess the arcade is the closest place to a pizza place. It's actually kind of nice. Down by the beach. They put in some nice detail. Look at this. Like a nice little trash can, you know, and the benches, and there's butterflies, and people walking along the beach, and then there's the nice little arcade. People are going into the arcade. But that's probably why Bob is branching out now. Not that his business is going other. It's probably really successful now. He's expanding. Aggressive expansion. So if we can get there before March 30th, we'll be all right. We're halfway there, and we're also halfway through the month. So I guess we could always be like expanding and doing, but I just want to see if it'll actually work. By the way, did you guys know that this game was in development for 4 years and 9 months and 1 day? If you didn't know. Wow. Impressive. That means that it's got polish and content. At least I would assume so. Based on what I've been seeing. Ooh, I don't know if we'll be able to complete our goal. I hope there are more options, though, for storage, for shipping things out. Like, I would like the ability to do... you know, like storage here to like then ship things out. I think that'd be nice, you know? Just for appearances, I guess. I don't know. But you can also set the rules for the shelves too, like, hey, don't put any finished products here, or hey, don't put any raw materials here. Yeah, it appears cute at the surface level, but it's like there's much more serious business going on here in terms of like, and we're not even like, this is like still tutorial level, and it's cool to just see all the basic things that we can do. Okay, so just like what we learned in the last excursion, we can increase the number of things that we're putting out. So we were close to 100 last time, so now we can just sell 15. And also, now that we've been selling things for a bit, we can go to the market overview and possibly increase it. So weekly demand is, oh, we're stun locked at 20. So we can at most sell 20 per week. Oh, that'll get us really close to the goal. If it's per quarter, yeah, we'll be fine. But if I put this into this work area too, this will give them extra storage for shipping out. Yep. But that's what I like, is the whole like detective work and the, you know, you can really put a lot of time into each of these areas. I'm not for the tutorial because I want to get onto the areas that seem more mine. Everything else is just kind of like doing a favor for a friend. Finishing up something from your dad's previous business or something. No. Boom, boom. What's up, Joe? Welcome aboard, dude. I guess the nice thing is that at least to keep things a little bit more focused on the factory, and I was saying earlier about like making break rooms and doing all that stuff too, making that on top of it and like managing vacations and pay and break rooms and you know, like employee morale and things like that. That would be cool to manage that for the employees, but I think would also be another level of taking away from the whole factory thing. I think you would just kind of assume that somebody else is kind of taking care of that at the moment for your business. Alright, so let's get this hundo done. So what, we're shipping out 20 per week? I still can't tell if it's from one area or another. Like the truck arrives in 40 seconds. Yeah, there's decorations, like you can certainly make areas that look like break rooms or whatnot, but I guess it's just implied that the workers, if you're trying to make a good company where you care for the employees and the product and the customers, that stuff's just kind of automatically taken care of by like HR or whatever. That they're doing we're kind of more of the product design and management, but maybe there's things like that. I mean, there's literally 2 other tabs we haven't even seen, and the assignments too, which are probably like special orders from people. So it's Friday, Saturday. Okay, here comes the truck. So we should sell up to 60 now. Things are going pretty well. Yeah, you know, if we were making more product, the only thing that would happen is there'd just be a bottleneck at the warehouse of tons of products to sell, but nobody to buy them. We only went to 50 now, though. Weekly demand is 20. Market share is 10. We can increase our market rating, but that's not going to increase... they want us to go to pocket computers next. Oh, potential sales. That's what it is. That's what we got to pay attention to. My mistake. The demand is not our current demand. That's just maximum possible demand. This is what we're shipping out so far. So we'll ship 10 for a 25% discount. So production cost is $376, price is $900. We're making a possible profit of $524 per unit. There we go. Yeah, all right. Miss Goldfield was right. I should put in a little more effort when explaining things. Well, you're all right, dude. After you've earned some success points, you can spend them to unlock new equipment. There we go. Business development allows you to get your hands on fancy new tools once you have the necessary resources. New equipment can be unlocked in the business development tree. Unlocking new items costs success points and research points. Some items require additional money. Oh, okay. Unlocked equipment and policies, allow you to increase efficiency of your company and pursue various strategies. Let's see what BizDev has in store for us. Open the business development panel to see what's available. Oh, baby. And we got expansion things. Oh, nice. Analysis, research, workbenches, chemistry tables, medium shelves, electronics. There's got to be more. This is just simplified for the tutorial. Look at that scroll. As the graph might suggest, most items require at least one predecessor to be unlocked in order to become available. Let's unlock the analysis table for now. You got it. Oh, hello, new scientist. Carrie, my dear, we need to talk. What's with the outdated device you're selling? Aren't games supposed to be fun? Ooh, shots fired. Anishko? Well, we're still in the training phase. We're about to get there eventually. Is that so? Can't see any indication of technological advancement here. Research is an integral part of innovation. I'll handle this. So you're Charlie's kid, right? Let's impact some knowledge upon you. Oh, impart. Now, I like the whole impact part. I'm Dr. Ooh, there's an aircraft carrier named after this dude. I'm Dr. Anishka. Oh, God. Kuznetsov? I always forget how to say that. Yo, I'm Steve. I usually stay clear of newcomers, but this time I'll make an exception for the lovely Carrie Goldfield. Research points are generated by analyzing modules at an analysis table. On each analysis table, up to 6 module types can be selected. Employees will pick up modules from the closest storage to analyze. Oh. So this is a way where excess materials are consumed through analysis. Modules are destroyed in the process. That's cool. Okay. So that means that if you have overflow rather than selling it, you can put it into research. So buy a little extra, make a little extra, do a little research. I see you currently only have one analysis table at your disposal. That'll do for now. Place one for a start. Very good. Place an analysis table. Select the table. Select 3 modules for analysis and hire an employee to analyze. Yep, absolutely. So that... What's this hotbar down here? I've seen this down here the whole time. I don't even know if we use the hotbar. It must have something to do with maybe blueprinting and stuff. Maybe you can save a blueprint that way. Oh, and there's so many more things unlocking too. Research there. Alright, Doc. Open the table. You may see a slightly different panel than you're used to from crafting and assembly tables. Ooh. You must, and this is important, check the boxes next to the modules to list to define what you want to analyze. You can select up to 6, but the 3 you are crafting already will do for now. How did he know? If you now hire more personnel for the analysis table, they will take more modules from the storage. Dismantle them for analysis. This destroys the module and generates research points. Oh, that's cool. That is really cool. And then you can tell them where they go to, but that's fine. I'll just build a shelf nearby. And the logistics team will sort that out. That's cool. That's cool. So your analysis teams take extra stuff and then generate research points, and then that's how you unlock more stuff in the game. That's cool. You can take... Wait, can you tell them to take from more than one? Oh, only one. That's fine. Take from wherever. And hire an employee. It's unfortunate that you don't have access to a research desk yet. Carrie, would you take care of that? I'm in dire need of a coffee. I'll come back later. Sorry about that. She's very forthright, as you might have noticed, but she's a real genius when it comes to robotics and research in general. If there should be a company goal about earning research points. This should help you in gathering necessary success points for the research desk while analyzing. You got it. All right, let's save here. Research. Why are they making you research? Aren't you just searching for the first time? Shouldn't it just be called search? Oh well. Well, if you're searching for a good game, then Good Company is definitely one for you. Unfortunately, we're out of time for today's stream, but I definitely like this, and I cannot believe how in-depth the tutorial is, but also rather easy. It's easy to learn and easy to master, I think. It's just going to take one thing, and that is time, which we're simply out of. Look at how beautiful this is. I love the handcrafted cities. I love all the workstations. I love the music. I love the vibe. The color palettes, the design of things, the overall feel and appeal are absolutely superb. Good Company available now, guys. Go ahead and click or tap the link in the chat or in the description if you'd like to download this one today. It's now available, fully released, finally, June 21st, 2022. What a lovely one this is. I definitely want to play more of this. Interesting characters, interesting people to teach you along the way, not just one constant tutorial, but kind of a story as it goes. And this is definitely a game where the complexity and the necessity of new tech and unlocking stuff seems like a heck of a lot of fun. And if you're going to play it, you're definitely in good company. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks again for watching. We'll be having a video go live now right after the stream too, so if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you check out the video that you'll be redirected to, and if you're watching on Steam or any of the other services, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Thanks again, everybody, for watching, and all of you watching now, enjoy the next video. We're going to blow, after building stuff, we're going to blow some stuff up. So I'll see you all tomorrow for more Big O streams on the channel. Thank you, everybody, for watching. We'll see you soon. Thanks for hanging out, folks. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, everyone.